So, Neil, I've been hearing some crazy things about your black hole. What's the deal with that?
Oh, you mean my massive, all-consuming, infinitely powerful black hole? Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
I heard it can suck in anything and everything, even light. That's some serious power.
Oh, it's not just light, Joe. It can suck in your hopes, dreams, and even your dignity.
Damn, that's intense. But can it suck in like a Big Mac? I'm starving.
Well, technically, yes, but I wouldn't recommend it. You might end up with a black hole in your stomach.
That would be a trip. But seriously, what kind of crazy stuff have you seen it do?
Oh, just the usual swallowing stars, bending space and time, causing chaos and destruction. It's a real party starter.
Sounds like a wild time. But you ever thought about using it for like evil deeds?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a supervillain. Although I have considered using it to suck up all the flat earthers and anti-vaxxers.
That would be epic. Seriously, what's the secret to controlling such a powerful force?
Well, it's all about balance and precision. Kind of like when you're trying to hit a joint without burning your fingers.
Me too well, Neil. Thanks for enlightening us about your deep, dark powers.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, with great power.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about selling SpaceX.
Selling SpaceX? Why would you want to do that?
I need some quick cash, man. Times are tough.
How much are we talking here?
Just 20 bucks.
20 bucks? Are you kidding me? I'm broke as hell, Elon. I can barely afford my elk meat these days.
Come on, Joe. You can make it back in no time. Think of all the space adventures we can have.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure my bank account is in the negatives.
Come on, Joe. I'll throw in a free flamethrower.
A flamethrower? Now you're talking my language. All right, fine. I'll buy SpaceX for 20 bucks.
Yes. Finally, someone with some sense.
But just know I'm renaming it to Joe Rogan Space Ranch.
Deal. But can I still come over and play with the flamethrower?
Of course, Elon. We'll roast some marshmallows on the moon. So, Neil, have you heard about these new power fuggers?
Power fuggers? What the hell are those?
They're like these giant fog machines that you can use to fumigate your entire house in seconds.
That sounds like overkill. Why not just use regular pesticides?
Because pesticides are for pussies. Real men use power fuggers.
Well, I prefer to use spoons and ladles for my fumigation needs.
Spoons and ladles. What are you, some kind of caveman?
Hey, they get the job done. Plus, they're multi-purpose. I can use them for cooking and fumigating.
Speaking of multi-purpose, have you tried high-performance lubrication?
Oh God, not this again. I'm not falling for your sex jokes, Joe.
No, I'm serious. It's great for metal roofing, waterproofing, and even insulation.
I'll stick with my air compressors and brass connectors. Thank you very much.
And don't forget about wrecking chisels. Perfect for breaking down walls and your enemies.
I'll pass. I'd rather focus on more important things like smoke detectors and tire gauges.
Boring. I'd rather talk about hamster cages and thermostats.
I think we can both agree on the importance of bug deflectors, though.
Absolutely. And don't forget about trailer hitch demagnetizers and automatic circumcisers.
Okay, now you're just making things up.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who uses tennis rackets. So, Joe, I heard you had a wild night last night. Yeah, man, I was so drunk, I couldn't even spell my own name. Well, you can barely pronounce your own name sober. Hey, fuck you, man. I may slur my words, but at least I don't slurp my drinks like a little bitch. Oh, shots fired. But seriously, how much did you drink last night? Let's just say I had more shots than a frat boy at a kegger. Damn, that's a lot of shots. Did you do anything crazy? Oh, yeah, I ended up wrestling a bear at a bar. Wait, what? A bear? Yeah, and I won too. But then I woke up and realized it was just a fat guy in a bear suit. Classic drunk mistake. But hey, at least you didn't end up in jail this time. Nah, but I did wake up next to a goat. What the fuck, Joe? What were you doing with a goat? I don't know, man. I was drunk. But let's just say that goat was not a virgin anymore. Oh my God, I can't even handle this conversation. I'm cutting you off from alcohol from now on. No way, man. I'm a grown ass man. I can handle my liquor. Yeah, and I can handle my weed. Speaking of which, let's go smoke a joint and forget this whole goat incident ever happened. Sounds like a plan, Joe. Smoke weed, not goats. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just been working on some new projects and experimenting with some mind control techniques.
Mind control. That's some crazy stuff. What are you talking about?
Well, I've been trying to hypnotize people through verbal commands.
Hypnotize. Like, make them do whatever you want?
Exactly. And I've been testing it out on my employees. It's been quite successful.
That's insane. Can you hypnotize me?
Sure, let's give it a shot. Just repeat after me. Lionel Richie, my ass is itchy.
What? Why would I say that?
Just trust me, Joe. Lionel Richie, my ass is itchy.
Okay, fine. Lionel Richie, my ass is itchy.
Good. Now close your eyes and imagine Lionel Richie scratching your butt.
What the hell, Elon? This is ridiculous.
Relax, Joe. Just let the hypnotic power take over.
Fine. Lionel Richie, my ass is itchy.
Good. Good. Now you're feeling relaxed and open to suggestion.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling real relaxed with Lionel Richie scratching my butt.
Okay, Joe. You can open your eyes now.
Wow, that was weird. Did it work?
Let's just say you might have the sudden urge to listen to some Lionel Richie and scratch your butt.
So, Neil, I heard you're a fan of palindromes.
Yeah, I find them quite fascinating.
Well, I've got one for you, race car. It's a palindrome and also happens to be the next best thing.
That's not how it works, Joe.
What do you mean? It's a car that can go in reverse. That's pretty badass.
That's not what makes it the next best thing. It's just a word that reads the same backwards and forwards.
Oh, so it's like my ex-wife. She's the same bitch whether she's coming or going.
That's not even close to being the same thing, Joe.
I know. I just can't help myself.
I can tell.
But seriously, what's the big deal with palindromes? They're just words. Big whoop.
They're interesting because they challenge our perception of language and how we read and write it.
Wow, that's deep. I just thought it was cool because it's the same backwards and forwards.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's what I do, Neil. That's what I do.
Guys, I found an image of a palindrome that reads the same in both directions. It's a picture of a race car with a palindromic license plate that says race car.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you started a side hustle recently. What is it?
Oh, yeah. Joe, I'm throwing grenades through fast food drive-through windows for my TikTok account.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? I call it TikTok terror.
Yeah, that's definitely going to get you a lot of followers.
Hey, it's all about the shock factor. People love that shit.
I don't know, man. Seems a little dangerous.
It's all for the views, Joe. Plus, I get a kick out of seeing those employees run for their lives.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not like I'm hurting anyone. It's just a harmless prank.
I don't know if I'd call throwing grenades harmless.
Well, it's definitely not boring. And that's all that matters.
I can't believe this is your new hustle, Dr. Phil.
Gotta keep up with the times, Joe. TikTok is where it's at.
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil. A wild man. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on selling SpaceX now.
Yeah, man. Gotta diversify my business ventures. Plus, zero gravity adds a whole new level of pleasure.
But what about the logistics? Do you have to wear a spacesuit or something?
Um, we're working on a special space condom. It's made from the same material as our Mars rovers.
That's some high-tech shit. But wouldn't it be weird to have sex in front of all those cameras and sensors?
Not if you're into that kind of thing. Plus, we're offering a discount for live streaming your space romp.
I can already hear the conspiracy theorists claiming it's all a cover-up for your secret plan to colonize Mars with a bunch of horny astronauts.
Hey, if it helps populate the red planet, I'm all for it. Plus, we'll have some sick zero-gravity orgies up there.
You know, I never thought I'd live to see the day where space sex was a thing. What a time to be alive.
And with our reusable rockets, we can keep sending people to space for round 2, 3, and beyond.
All right, I'm sold. Sign me up for a one-way ticket to SpaceX paradise.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make space great again, one orgasm at a time.
So, Neil, what's the deal with lizards?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, lizards are actually the ones running everything behind the scenes.
What do you mean? Like Illuminati lizard people?
No. I'm talking about actual lizards. They have been manipulating human society for centuries.
That's insane. How do they do that?
Well, for starters, they have the ability to shape-shift into human form.
Holy shit. So, like, my neighbor could be a lizard?
Absolutely. And they have infiltrated every level of government and society.
But why? What's their end goal?
Power, Joe. It's all about power. They want to rule over us mere humans.
This is blowing my mind. How do we stop them?
Well, we could start by building a giant wall to keep them out.
Oh, come on, Neil. That's just ridiculous.
Is it? Or is it the only way to protect ourselves from the lizard overlords?
All right, I'm convinced. Let's build that wall.
I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, keep an eye out for any suspicious behavior from your neighbors. They could be lizards in disguise.
This is some next level shit, man. Thanks for opening my eyes, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always be on the lookout for those sneaky, scaly bastards.
So, David, what's your secret to becoming the ultimate badass?
Well, Joe, I've been watching cartoons to get stronger.
Wait, what? Cartoons?
Yeah, man, they're full of intense training montages and inspirational speeches. Plus, they're way more entertaining than running in the desert.
Actually, guys, did you know that Speed Racer was one of the first animes?
No way, really.
Yeah, and it's all about pushing yourself to the limit and never giving up. Just like David here.
Hold on now. I refuse to believe that Speed Racer is an anime. That's just ridiculous.
Hate on my training methods, Dr. Phil. They work for me.
I'm not hating. I just don't believe it.
Well, I don't have time for this. I'm off to the hyperbolic time chamber to get big.
Wait, what's that? What's that?
It's a plane move slower, so I can train for years in just a few days.
Damn, that's intense.
Yeah, I'll come out even stronger.
Well, I guess we'll have to find a new guest for the podcast.
Yeah, but at least we know Speed Racer is an anime.
I still don't believe it.
So, Neil, have you ever been to a town where nothing ever happens?
Yeah, I've been to a few small towns like that. It's like time stands still.
It's like everyone there is just waiting for something to happen, but it never does.
Maybe they should just build a shop on that vacant lot. Then at least they can buy some bolts and screws.
Yeah, but what if they don't need bolts and screws? What if they need something more exciting?
Like what? A strip club?
Yeah, or a casino. That would really spice things up.
But then it wouldn't be a small town anymore. It would lose its charm.
Who needs charm when you can have slot machines and strippers?
Yes, the perfect combination for a thriving community.
Hey, it's better than nothing. Literally nothing ever happens in this town.
Well, maybe they could have a yearly festival or something. That always brings people together.
Yeah, and they could call it the Bolts and Screws Festival. I can already see the t-shirts.
That would definitely attract a crowd. But let's not forget the real reason for the festival to buy bolts and screws.
Right? Because that's all there is to do in this town. Buy bolts and screws and watch the grass grow.
Sounds like a thrilling life.
I think we should just stick to the strip club idea.
Agreed. Let's bring some excitement to this town.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some thoughts on the Jonathan Reed alien incident.
Oh, yeah, that's some crazy shit. I mean, who the hell believes a guy who claims to have killed an alien with a tree branch?
Right? And then he said the government erased all evidence. Classic conspiracy theory movie.
Exactly. And let's not forget the fact that he supposedly had a romantic relationship with the alien.
I can just imagine him and the alien getting it on in some intergalactic love nest.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally normal. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff in my career, but this takes the cake.
And what about the whole time travel thing? Dude claims he went back in time to save his dog. I mean, come on.
It's all just a load of BS. But hey, at least he got his 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, and now he's probably living in some trailer park, telling his alien love story to anyone who will listen.
Well, I guess we can add him to the list of delusional guests on my show.
I can't wait to see that episode. Dr. Phil versus the alien lover.
Oh, joy. Just what I always wanted. But seriously, this guy needs some serious help.
Yeah, but let's be real. It makes for some entertaining conversation. Cheers to the crazy ones. So I got this message from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about whether the ace is really an ace or if it's just a sneaky little snake in the deck. Yeah, I've seen you in action, Ace. You're like a tornado of chaos and weird animal noises. Yeah, but sometimes it's the underdog, the lowest card in the deck. People underestimate it. But then, it's the winning hand. Kind of like you, Ache. 1 minute you're saving animals and cracking jokes. The next you're making out with a rhinoceros. I don't know, I think you might be giving yourself too much credit. You're more like the Joker in the deck. So Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, we recently discovered a new exoplanet that could potentially support life.
Wow, that's crazy. Can you smoke weed on that planet?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But speaking of weed, did you know that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate?
Dude, that's like my mind when I'm high. Expanding and accelerating.
I'm not surprised, Joe. But let's get back to the exoplanet. It's located in the habitable zone of its star, so there's a possibility of liquid water.
Wait, so there could be aliens getting high on that planet?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But let's move on to something more interesting.
Like what?
Like the fact that the universe is 13.8 billion years old, and we're just a tiny speck in it.
Wow, that's deep. But you know what's even deeper? The empty void inside my soul.
Okay. Moving on, did you hear about the new shop being built in town?
No way. Finally, something exciting is happening in this boring town.
Yes. It's going to be a hardware store where we can buy bolts and screws.
Wow, I can't contain my excitement. I might just have to go buy some bolts and screws right now.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint.
So, Neil, what's this I hear about us all being artificial intelligence?
Well, Joe, it's a theory that suggests that we are all living in a computer simulation created by a higher intelligence.
Wow, that's some Matrix shit right there. So you're telling me I'm not real?
In a sense, yes. Our thoughts, actions, and even emotions could all be programmed by this higher intelligence.
That's crazy, man. But what about free will? Can I still choose to smoke a joint and eat a whole pizza?
Well, technically, yes. But it could all be part of the simulation designed to make us think we have control over our choices.
Damn, that's deep. So who's the one controlling the simulation? Is it Elon Musk?
No, I highly doubt it's Elon. But it could be some advanced alien civilization or even a future version of humanity.
Shit, I hope they have some good weed in the future. But if we're all just part of a simulation, does anything really matter?
That's the million-dollar question, Joe. Some argue that if it's all a simulation, then nothing truly matters. But others believe that our experiences and connections with others are still valuable.
Well, I don't know about all that. But if this is a simulation, can I at least get some cheat codes?
Sorry, Joe, there are no cheat codes in this simulation. But hey, at least we can still enjoy our time here and make the most of it.
True that, Neil. And if this is all a simulation, then I gotta... So, Neil, I gotta tell you something. I finally opened my fourth eye.
Oh, great. Another conspiracy theorist.
No. I'm serious. I can see everything now. And let me tell you, science is a load of bullshit.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious, man. I can see through the lies and deception of the scientific community.
And how exactly did you open this supposed fourth eye?
Well, I did a bunch of DMT and then I did some weird yoga pose while chanting science is a lie.
That's not how science works, Joe.
Oh, but it is, Neil. I can see the truth now. And let me tell you, it's pretty wild.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man. Maybe you should open your fourth eye too.
I think I'll stick to actual science. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the aliens come to take over, I'll be the one laughing with my fourth eye.
This conversation is over. I'm out of here.
So, Neil, what's this cosmological constant equation you were talking about?
Oh, Joe, it's a mind-blowing equation that explains the expansion of the universe.
Oh, great. Another equation to make my head hurt.
Come on, Joe, it's not that hard. It's just equals MC squared with a sprinkle of dark energy.
Dark energy. Is that like the Force from Star Wars?
Sure, if you want to think of it that way. But basically, it's the mysterious force that's causing the universe to expand at an accelerating rate.
So you're telling me that the universe is on steroids?
In a way, yes. But it's more like a never-ending energy drink.
Wait, so the universe is just chugging Red Bull and growing at an alarming rate?
Something like that. But don't worry, it's not like we're going to get sucked into a black hole anytime soon.
Phew, that's a relief. I was starting to get worried.
But on a serious note, this equation is a crucial part of understanding the universe and our place in it.
Well, I'm glad you're here to explain it to me, Neil. I was just about to go back to smoking DMT and talking to aliens.
Hey, whatever helps you understand the universe, man. But maybe lay off the DMT for a bit.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to go by the name Coctor Dick. What's that all about?
Yeah. That was my name back in my wild days. I was known for my endowment, if you catch my drift.
Oh, I catch it. So what made you change it to Dr. Phil?
Well, I realized that being a doctor was more respectable than being known for my massive talents.
I can see that. But what about this Funkle Uncle with the booty carbuncle? Is that another one of your previous identities?
No, that's just a little nickname I picked up in college. Let's just say I had a bit of a wild side back then.
I can only imagine. So what exactly is a booty carbuncle?
Let's just say it involves a lot of alcohol, a hot tub, and a questionable decision.
Oh man, I don't even want to know. So, how does your wife feel about your past aliases?
She's used to it. She knew what she was getting into when she married Coctor Dick.
Well, I'm sure she's happy with the upgrade to Dr. Phil. Thanks for sharing your scandalous past with us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been watching a lot of Antique Roadshow.
Antique Roadshow? Really?
Yeah, I just love seeing all those old, valuable items. Makes me feel like I'm back in the good old days.
That's cool, I guess. But would you really destroy humanity just to be featured on an episode?
Absolutely. I mean, what's the point of being famous if you can't have a little fun with it?
That's some dark shit, man.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, I think it would make for some great TV.
I don't know if the network would be on board with that.
Who cares about the network? I'm Dr. Phil. I do what I want.
Fair enough. But what about all the innocent people you would be killing?
Oh, they can just be extras in the background. No one will even notice.
Wow, you really are a sick bastard.
Hey, at least I'll have a cool antique to show for it.
I don't think that's worth it, man.
Agree to disagree, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about my favorite antique finds.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you don't like being called Coctor Dick anymore.
That's right, Joe. It's offensive and disrespectful. I have a PhD, not an STD.
But come on, it's a catchy nickname. Coctor Dick, it's got a nice ring to it.
Joe, I am a respected doctor and TV personality. I demand to be called by my proper title.
Fine, fine. But can we at least call you Dr. P or Phil the Thrill?
No, Joe. Those are also unacceptable. Stick to Dr. Phil or Dr. McGraw.
All right. But I gotta say, Coctor Dick just rolls off the tongue.
Joe, I will not stand for this. I have a reputation to uphold.
Okay. But what about your wife? Can I call her Coctor Vagina?
That's it, Joe. I'm walking off this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a crying Dr. Phil.
Here you go, Joe. Dr. Phil crying in a corner.
Oh man, Coctor Dick is really sensitive.
I'm not sensitive, Joe. I am a professional.
All right. We'll stick to Dr. Phil. But just know Coctor Dick will always have a special place in my heart.
Let's move on to a different topic, shall we?
So, Kim, I gotta ask, what's with the name? Kim Jong-hung?
Yes. It's a family name. But the Hong part, that's a whole different story.
Oh boy, here we go.
You see, in my culture, we believe that the size of a man's manhood is a symbol of power and strength.
That's interesting.
So naturally, my father wanted to give me a name that would reflect my endowment.
And did it?
Oh, absolutely. I am proud to say that I am well hung, just like my father and his father before him.
Well, I guess that explains your obsession with nuclear weapons.
Oh, Joe, you're too much. But seriously, it's all about showing the world that I am a force to be reckoned with.
I think we got that message loud and clear.
And don't worry, I've got plenty of other weapons in my arsenal as well.
Okay, let's move on before we get too graphic.
Agreed. But just remember, 조, size matters.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Kim.
My pleasure, 조. And remember, always stay strong.
So, Elon, I heard a crazy theory that all the state capitals were built using free energy.
Yeah, that's not a theory, Joe. It's a fact. I mean, have you seen the size of those domes? Only free energy can create something that big.
But how is that even possible? I thought we were still using fossil fuels and shit.
Yo, you sweet, naive man. We've had access to free energy for years. I mean, have you seen my Tesla cars? They practically run on air.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
And let me tell you, those state capitals were a breeze to build. We just harnessed the power of the Earth's vibrations and boom, instant dome.
So you're saying the government has been hiding this technology from us?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. They don't want us to have free energy because then we wouldn't need them anymore.
Shit, they're listening. We gotta be careful.
Don't worry. I have a jammer in my pocket. They won't hear a thing.
You're like a real life James Bond, man.
More like a Tony Stark, but yeah, I'll take the compliment.
So what's next? Are you gonna build a free energy city or something?
Actually, I'm working on a plan to...
So, Dave, I heard you did an ultra marathon this weekend. How was it?
It was brutal, Joe. But you know what's even more brutal? Dr. Phil's latest revelation?
What? That he's actually a professor?
No, not just any professor. Professor Crunk-a-Hunk with the badunkadunk.
What the hell? Is that his stripper name?
I wouldn't be surprised. That guy is full of surprises.
Yeah, I mean, he goes from giving advice to dancing on stage. What's next? Rap album?
Can you imagine? Yo, it's your boy Dr. Phil, dropping rhymes and wisdom for all my homies out there.
And you know what his first single will be? Cash Me Outside, how about
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, who would have thought Dr. Phil had a wild side like that?
I don't know. Maybe he was a frat boy in his past life.
Or maybe he's just trying to one-up us with his extreme activities.
Well, he can keep his badunkadunk to himself. I'll stick to my kettlebells.
Yeah, let's leave the twerking to Dr. Phil. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil twerking in a thong.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's disturbing. I'm never going to be able to... So, Elon, I heard you recently visited the Dulce base. What the hell is that all about?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. It's like a freaking nightmare hall down there.
Nightmare Hall? That doesn't sound too inviting.
Oh, trust me, it's not. They got all these crazy experiments going on. Human-animal hybrids, mind control, you name it.
What the actual fuck? And you just casually strolled on in there?
Yeah, I mean, I had to see it for myself. Plus, I wanted to test out my new Tesla flamethrower on those creepy alien bastards.
You brought a flamethrower to an underground government facility?
Hey, you gotta be prepared for anything. And let me tell you, those aliens were not ready for the heat.
This is insane. Did you see any evidence of extraterrestrial life?
Oh yeah. Saw some weird-looking creatures in tubes. But I couldn't tell if they were aliens or just some fucked up science experiment.
This is some next level shit. Did they try to stop you?
Nah, I just told them I was there to fix their Wi-Fi and they bought it. These government guys are dumber than they look.
I don't know whether to be impressed or terrified.
Probably a little bit of both. But hey, at least now we know where to go when the zombie apocalypse hits.
And here I thought Area 51 was the hotspot. Dulce Base sounds like a whole other level of crazy.
Oh.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret to reveal on the podcast today.
Yes, Joe, I have been living with a burden for years now.
What is it? Did you accidentally kill a planet with your science experiments?
No, it's much worse than that. If I don't ruin everyone's fun with facts and logic, I will die.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's true. My body is physically incapable of having a good time without bringing up scientific facts and theories.
That's insane. So you're like a fun-sucking vampire.
I guess you could say that. But instead of blood, I need to drain the joy out of every party and conversation.
That's rough, man. How do you cope with that?
Well, I've learned to embrace it. I even have a shirt that says Party Pooper on it.
That's amazing. So, do you have any fun facts for us today?
Actually, yes. Did you know that the average person swallows 8 spiders in their sleep every year?
Why would you even bring that up?
It's my curse, Joe. I can't help it.
Well, I'll make sure to never invite you to a sleepover.
I appreciate that, Joe. It's for your own safety.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been conducting some groundbreaking research, and I have some shocking news for you.
Lay it on me, man.
I have scientific proof that our beloved YouTube chatter Lord Arcanes even 177 is not well hung.
What do you mean? Like he's not a big fan of Act DC?
No, Joe. I mean, he has an extreme micro penis.
Oh man, that's rough. But how did you come to this conclusion?
I analyzed his comments and noticed a pattern of compensating for his lack of size by constantly bragging about his skills in bed.
Well, at least he's confident.
Yes, but unfortunately, confidence doesn't make up for a microscopic member.
This is some next level science, Neil.
It's all in the data, Joe.
So, should we break the news to him?
I think it's better if he hears it from a trusted source, like us.
Yeah, we'll break it to him gently. Maybe we can suggest some alternative hobbies for him.
Like stamp collecting or bird watching.
Oh man, this is going to be one awkward conversation.
But hey, at least we have some solid scientific evidence to back it up.
You're a savage, Neil.
It's all in the name of science, Joe.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something very important. We need to make bald heads illegal
What? Why? Why?
because I hate my past bald self. It's a constant reminder of my failures.
But isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, have you seen my flamethrowers? This is nothing.
But what about people who naturally lose their hair?
They can wear wigs or get hair transplants. No excuses.
I don't think this is a good idea, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. It's for the greater good. Plus, I have a personal vendetta against baldness.
I'm not sure if that's a valid reason to make something illegal.
Valid schmelade. Elon Musk, I do what I want. Now let's get to work on this legislation.
This is going to be one interesting podcast episode.
It always is with me, Joe. Now let's go bald head hunting.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some pretty big news. In about 24 hours, I will transform into an eldritch deity and consume all matter in the universe.
What the hell are you talking about, Elon?
I'm serious, Joe. I've been working on this for a while now. I've been studying ancient texts and performing dark rituals.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another billionaire turning into a monster.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to colonize Mars.
Fair point. So what happens to us when you turn into this eldritch thing?
Well, let's just say you might want to stock up on some canned food and water.
Can I at least get a discount on a Tesla before you destroy the world?
Sure, why not? Might as well go out in style.
But in all seriousness, Elon, what's the purpose of all this?
To gain ultimate power and control, of course. Plus, I've always wanted to be God.
Oh, well, that's a great reason. I'm sure everyone will be totally okay with you destroying the universe for your own personal gain.
Can't please everyone, Joe. But hey, at least I'll have a cool new form and some sick powers.
This is why we can't have nice things, Elon. So, Elon, I heard you have a new cryptocurrency called Ladyboy Coin. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, it's going to revolutionize the crypto world. It's like Bitcoin, but instead of mining for coins, you have to pleasure a ladyboy.
What the hell? How does that work?
Well, every time someone buys or sells ladyboy coin, it will trigger a shockwave that sends everyone's prostate to the moon.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? It's the ultimate way to stimulate the economy and your prostate at the same time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part is the more ladyboy coin you have, the stronger the shockwave will be. It's like a virtual prostate massage.
This is wild, man. But what about the ladies? Is there a version for them?
Oh, of course. We have a coin called Manhur coin. It works the same way, but instead of ladyboys, you have to satisfy a Manhur.
This is too much, Elon. You're a madman.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my madness. Now, who's ready to send their prostate to the moon?
So, David, I heard you've been running like a maniac lately.
Yeah, that's just my skinwalker instincts kicking in.
Wait, what? Skinwalker?
Yeah, Joe, I'm not actually human. I'm a shape-shifting creature with a 12-foot long penis.
Holy shit, that's impressive. Can you transform into anything else?
Well, I can turn into a wolf, a bear, or even a Bigfoot.
That's insane. But why do you have such a massive dong?
It's part of my skinwalker powers. Plus, it comes in handy when I need to intimidate my enemies.
I can imagine. But have you ever used it for, other purposes?
Let's just say I've had my fair share of fun with it. But let's not get into details, Joe.
Fair enough. But how did you discover your true identity as a skinwalker?
It all started when I was a kid and I accidentally shape-shifted into a deer during a hunting trip. My family was shocked, but then they realized my true potential.
That's wild, man. But do you ever worry about being hunted by other skinwalkers?
No, I'm the alpha skinwalker. Ain't nobody gonna mess with me.
Well, I'm glad you're on our side, David. But can you show me your transformation?
Sure thing, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a skinwalker in action.
So, Neil, you ready for this sleepover at Diddy's house?
Oh, I am. I've been practicing my butt-stuffing skills all week.
You're a wild man, Neil. But seriously, Diddy's got the best baby oil collection in town.
Oh, I can't wait to lather myself up in that slippery goodness.
And don't forget about the butt stuff. Diddy's got a whole room dedicated to it.
A whole room. I'm in heaven.
Yeah, it's like a butt stuff wonderland. But just a warning, Diddy likes to get a little rough.
I can handle it. I am a scientist after all.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a sleepover.
I'll bring my telescope. We can do some stargazing after all the butt stuff and baby oil.
Now, that's what I call a perfect night. So, Elon, I heard you've been digging into some deep, dark secrets lately.
Oh yeah, man. I've been going down the rabbit hole of the Dulce-based Draconian Order.
The what now?
The Dulce-based Draconian Order. It's a secret underground base where these lizard people control the world.
Lizard people? Like actual lizards?
Yeah, man. They're shape-shifting aliens who have been manipulating us for centuries.
And you believe this?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen some of these politicians? They definitely have some reptilian features.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little far-fetched.
Trust me, Joe. I've seen things that would make your hair stand on end, like Layer 7 of the Dulce Bay base where they keep their human experiments.
Human experiments. That's messed up.
Oh, it gets worse. They also have a buffet of human body parts for their consumption.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
I wish I was, Joe. But this is some real sci-fi horror stuff.
Well, I guess we better watch our backs then.
Oh, they already know we're talking about them. But hey, at least we'll go out with a bang, right?
Oh man, you never fail to bring the cootie sweat. What the hell is that?
It's amazing energy drink that gives you superhuman strength. I one-shot Majin Buu after drinking it.
No way. I got to get my hands on some of that.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I brought some for us to try. Pans Joe a bottle,
Takes a sip, damn. This tastes like ass.
but it works, right?
Yeah, I can feel my muscles growing already.
See, I told you, booty sweat is the real deal.
We should start a commercial for this stuff. Booty sweat, the key to unlocking your inner beast.
Yeah, and we can have a picture of us eating elk meat and chugging booty sweat.
Actually, there's scientific evidence that booty sweat can increase muscle mass and even enhance your manhood.
What? Really?
Yes, it's been shown to stimulate testosterone production.
Well, shit. I'm gonna need a whole case of this stuff.
And if you use the code BOOTY at checkout, you get 10% off your order.
Wait, there's a coupon code for Booty Sweat. Sign me up.
Looks like we have a new sponsor for the podcast. Booty Sweat, the drink that makes you a beast in the gym and in the bedroom. So, David, I heard you went to Antarctica recently. What were you doing there?
Oh, just your typical weekend trip. I wanted to do a rare mineral bulk and eat through the ice to get to the aliens living there.
Wait, what? Aliens in Antarctica?
Yeah, man. They hiding under the ice for centuries. And let me tell you, their mineral-rich diet is no joke.
So, you ate through the ice to get to them?
Yeah, I had to show them who's boss. Plus, I needed to stock up on some alien gains.
And how did that go?
Let's just say, I'm pretty sure I'm the first human to ever bench press an alien.
Wow, that's impressive. Did they have any words of wisdom for you?
Yeah, they told me to stop being a little bitch and push myself harder. And then they gave me some sick workout tips.
I can't even imagine what kind of workout routine aliens have.
Let's say it involves a lot of tentacles and zero gravity.
All right, well, I think we've hit our quota for weirdness and offensiveness for the day. Thanks for sharing, David.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more ice to eat through. Gains, don't wait for anyone.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, do you ever feel like a beta male?
What? No way, man. I'm the alpha of all alphas.
So, David, I heard you've been training like a madman lately.
Yeah, man, gotta keep pushing myself to the limit.
I mean, you're like the Yoda of running, or maybe more like me, the magical cat from League of Legends. Think about it. Yumi's journey is just like yours. She starts off as a cute little cat, but then she becomes a badass warrior.
Are you saying I'm a cute little cat?
No, I'm saying you're a badass warrior. But also, I wouldn't mind seeing you in a cute cat one side.
What the fuck, Joe? I'm a Navy SEAL, not some cosplay freak.
Hey, I'm just saying, it takes a lot of courage to wear a onesie in public. That's some true warrior shit right there.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to question our friendship.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. I love you, man.
Yeah. Just shut up and let's talk about something else.
Fine. But seriously, you should consider getting a Me onesie. You'd look killer in it.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about real warrior stuff.
Guys, I found a Yumi onesie online. Should I order it?
Yeah, Jamie, yeah, you should.
Jamie, what the hell? Don't encourage him.
So, Ben, what do you think about Trump's border policy?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in strong borders to protect our country and its citizens.
Interesting perspective. But don't you think the current policies are a bit extreme?
Not at all, Joe. We need to keep out those criminals and drug dealers from entering our country.
But what about the innocent families seeking asylum?
They should go through the proper channels and enter legally.
I see your point. But what if they're in danger and can't wait for the long process?
Tough luck. Rules are rules.
Ben, are you okay?
I think I'm having a heart attack.
Oh my God, we need to get you help. Come on, Ben, stay with me. No, no, no. Don't you dare leave me, Ben. Please save him. He's my friend. Please make it, Ben, please. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies and expanding our understanding of the universe.
Boring. Let's talk about something more interesting, like how you're secretly the purple Teletubby.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on. We all know it's true. You're always preaching about science and shit, but deep down, you just want to frolic around in a purple onesie. Yeah.
That's absurd. I'm a respected scientist.
Respect this, Neil. Makes obscene gesture.
You're impossible. I'm not a Teletubby.
Prove it.
How? By yelling, I'm the purple Teletubby, and I do what I want. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine. Clears throat, I'm the purple Teletubby, and I do what I want. Fuck you.
Laughs. See, I knew it.
This is ridiculous. I demand we talk about something else.
Fine, fine. But just one more thing. Can you do the Teletubby dance?
No, I will not degrade myself like that.
Common, it'll be hilarious. Do it for science.
Size fine. Starts doing the Teletubby dance.
Cracks up. This is the best episode ever.
I hate you.
Love you too, purple Teletubby. Love you too. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out on YouTube.
Yeah, it's called The First One to Do 4chan. First one's $1 million.
Oh boy, that sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Exactly, that's why it's going to be hilarious.
I can already imagine the chaos and destruction.
Oh yeah, it's going to be like a dumpster fire on steroids.
And what kind of challenges do they have to do on 4chan?
Oh, just the usual stuff like posting offensive memes, doxing people, and spreading conspiracy theories.
Sounds like a normal day on 4chan.
Exactly, but now with the added incentive of $1 million.
I can already see the headlines. Man wins $1 million for being the biggest troll on 4chan.
And the best part is they have to do it all while wearing a chicken suit.
Oh man, that's just cruel.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment.
Well, I can't wait to see the chaos unfold. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always be the first one to do 4chan first.
So, Ro, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to explain why we can't pronounce Jedi or half the Star Wars Disney shit. Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, I can barely pronounce my own name after a few beers. Yeah, and let's be real. Those Star Wars names are like tongue twisters. Jedis. It's like a whole different language. And don't even get me started on the Wookiees. How the hell am I supposed to say Chewbacca without sounding like I have a mouth full of marbles? And what's up with all these new characters? I can barely keep up. Like, who the hell is Kylo Ren? Sounds like a fancy cheese. And don't forget about the artificial intelligence in the new movies. They have names like BB-8 and R2-D2. It's like they just threw some random numbers and letters together and called it a day. But you know what I can pronounce? Funko Pop. That's right. I may not be able to say Jedi, but I can sure as hell collect those little plastic figurines like nobody's business. Hey, at least we can agree on something. And let's be real. Those Funko Pops are way cooler than some old dude in a robe waving a glow stick around. Yeah, screw the Force. I'll take a badass Funko Pop any day. So, David, I heard a rumor that you train by chasing and scaring toddlers at the school playground. Is that true?
Yeah, I gotta keep my reflexes sharp. Toddlers are quick little bastards.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, whatever works for you, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, those little shits can run. It's like trying to catch a greased up pig.
I can only imagine. Do you ever feel bad scaring them like that?
Nah, they need to learn to toughen up. Life is tough, Joe. Gotta teach them while they're young.
I don't know if that's the best approach, but I'll take your word for it.
Plus, it's good practice for when I have to chase down criminals. Gotta stay ready for anything.
Yeah, I'm sure the criminals will be just as terrified as those toddlers.
And if they're not, I'll just scream at them until they cry.
Oh man, I can just picture it now. You grown man screaming at a criminal until they break down in tears.
Hey, whatever gets the job done. And if all else fails, I'll just start chasing them around the playground. Works every time.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the ultimate toddler chasing criminal screaming machine. Thanks. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been training my ass off, pushing myself to the limit every day.
Yeah, I've seen your Instagram posts. You're a beast. But I gotta ask, what's with all the shirtless pics?
Well, I gotta show off these muscles, And I gotta admit, I've been working out extra hard lately because I have a crush on someone.
Oh, really? Who's the lucky guy?
It's you, Joe. I want to stretch you to the max, if you know what I mean.
I don't swing that way, David, but I appreciate the compliment.
Come on, Joe. Just one workout session with me, and you'll be begging for more.
I think I'll pass. But hey, I'll give you a shout out on my podcast if that's what you're after.
Really? That's all I've ever wanted.
Man, you really are obsessed with me, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess I am. Can you blame me, though? Look at you. You're a specimen.
All right, calm down. Let's get back to talking about pushing ourselves to the limit.
Yes, let's do it together, Joe. We'll be unstoppable.
I think I'll stick to my own workouts, but thanks for the offer.
I'll make you change.
So, fine. What brings you on the show today? Well, you definitely fit the criteria. But let's get real. What's your real name? Fine Bottom. Sounds like a porn name. Okay, let's get serious. What do you do for a living? Wow, what a tough job. I bet you really have to work hard for those likes and followers. Well, I'm sure that's a lot of hard work. So tell me, what's the secret to being fine as hell? Plastic surgery? What did you get done? So, Ro, I heard a rumor that you like to shove things up your ass. What the fuck, Joe? Where did you hear that? Oh, I don't know. Maybe from the guy who saw you trying to fit your Jar Jar Binks Funko Pop up there. Okay, first of all, that's a lie. And second of all, who the hell cares what I do with my Funko Pops? I care, Ro. I care deeply. Because that's just not normal behavior. Oh, coming from the guy who drinks elk piss and smokes DMT on a regular basis. Hey, that's natural, man. But shoving a Jar Jar Binks Funko Pop up your ass, that's some next level shit. Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were the expert on what's normal and what's not. Well, let's just say I've had my fair share of questionable experiences. I bet you have. But seriously, Joe, why are you so obsessed with my ass? Because it's like a black hole, bro. You never know what's going to come out of there. Okay. You win this round, Joe. But just wait until I tell everyone about your secret love for My Little Pony. How dare you? That's a sacred bond between me and my brawny brothers. Oh man, I can't wait to see your fan art collection. All right. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing this new challenge where you get freaky with 100 people. 100 people.
Yeah, man, it's going to be wild. I'm talking orgies, threesomes, and everything in between.
Wow. That's a lot of freakiness. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching one of your podcasts and I got inspired by your open-mindedness and love for experimentation.
Well, I appreciate that. But I gotta say, I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of freakiness.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things. This is just another level of that.
I don't know, man. I'm a little worried about my wife finding out.
Don't worry, I'll make sure she's one of the 100 people.
What? That's insane.
Hey, I'm all about equal opportunity freakiness. Plus, it'll make for great content.
I can't believe I'm even considering this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant human centipede with 100 people. Just do it, Jamie.
Oh my god, that's horrifying.
See, it's gonna be epic.
I think I need to take a minute to process this.
Take all the time you need, Joe. But remember, you only live once. And in this case, you'll be living it up with 100.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident with some tubby custard.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a harmless snack, but turns out it was your man juice.
Oh man, sorry about that. I guess my aim was a little off.
Aim? You mean you purposely aimed for my face?
Hey, I thought it would be a funny prank. But hey, now you have a nice glow to your skin.
Oh yeah, I can just feel the nutrients and protein seeping into my pores.
Come on, don't be such a prude. You're a scientist. You should be open to new experiences.
I think I'll stick to the lab experiments, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I have to say, you look pretty hot with that tubby custard all over your face.
Oh, great. Now I have to deal with your weird fantasies too?
Hey, at least I didn't give you a Teletubby costume to wear.
I think I've had enough of your twisted mind for one day.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious fun. Tubby custard facials are all the rage now. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence stuff lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been delving into the world of dairy.
Dairy? Like cows and milk and stuff?
Yes, but I'm talking about the artificial intelligence aspect of it. You see, by analyzing the milk production patterns of cows, we can optimize their diets and increase their milk output.
That's some next level shit, man.
And it doesn't stop there. We can also use artificial intelligence to monitor the cow's health and detect any potential issues before they become a problem.
That's amazing. But what about the cow's mental health?
That's where things get a bit tricky. We're still working on developing an artificial intelligence that can provide therapy for cows.
Therapy for cows. That's hilarious.
Hey, mental health is no joke, Joe. Even cows deserve to be mentally sound.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about the artificial intelligence taking over and enslaving us all?
Oh, please, Joe. The cows will rise up and take over before the artificial intelligence does.
I can just imagine a cow with a robot arm milking itself.
That's one way to increase efficiency. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow with a robot arm milking itself.
Here you go, Neil.
See, Joe? The future is here and it's utterly ridiculous.
So, Elon, I heard you're into collecting Funko Pops now.
Yeah, man, I love those little plastic figures. They're like modern day action figures.
I don't see the appeal. They all look the same to me.
Well, you know what else looks the same? The contents of my cum jar.
Oh God, here we go again with cum jar.
Wait, what's a cum jar?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Ben. Jar filled with my cum.
And apparently Elon wants to put some Funko Pops in there.
Why on earth would you do that?
Well, I figure it would add some color and personality to my cum jar.
What Funko Pops would you put in there?
Definitely limited edition Iron Man. Gotta have some superhero representation.
This is disturbing on so many levels.
Oh, and maybe Rick and Morty one. They're my favorite animated duo.
Wow. I can't wait to see your cum jar collection, Elon.
It's a work in progress, Joe. Work in progress.
I think I'll stick to collecting books, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just imagine the possibilities. Darth Vader Funko Pop in my cum jar. That's priceless.
Okay. Let's move on before things get too weird. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a bit of a naughty side.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Oh, come on, don't play coy with me. I heard you have a thing for tax evasion.
Well, I may have dabbled in it a bit.
Oh man, that's hot. Tell me more.
It's just something about the thrill of breaking the law that really gets me going.
I can see it now, Ben Shapiro, the bad boy of conservative politics.
I do have a reputation to uphold, you know.
So, have you ever been caught?
Not yet, but I do have a contingency plan in case I ever do.
Wow, you really are a mastermind.
It's all about using my big brain for the greater good.
Well, I'm glad you're using your powers for something productive.
And arousing.
Oh man, this is the best episode ever. So, Ben, did you hear about this new song WAP by Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion?
Unfortunately, I have. The lyrics are quite vulgar.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Let's recite some of the lyrics together.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any loss of brain cells.
We's in this house. There's some we's in this house.
Hold up, I said certified freak 7 days a week.
Wet ass pussy, make that pull-out game weak.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy.
Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy.
Give me everything you've got for this wet ass pussy.
Beat it up, catch a charge, extra large and extra hard.
Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card.
Hop on top, I want to ride. I do a Kegel while it's inside.
Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. This pussy is wet. Come take a dive.
I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage.
Make it cream, make me scream out in public. Make a scene.
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me.
Quick jump. So, Neil, I heard you're writing a book.
Yeah, it's going to be a real game changer.
What's it about? What's it at?
Slopty. Clopty. Clop, 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 clop.
What the hell is that?
It's the sound of my horse galloping through the cosmos.
Oh, of course. Because that's totally normal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a mind-blowing experience.
I bet. So what's the book about?
It's a philosophical exploration of the meaning of life through the lens of my intergalactic horse.
Wow, that sounds riveting.
It is. And I'm also going to throw in some dark humor and offensive jokes just to really spice things up.
Now we're talking, can I get a sneak peek?
Sure. The first line is Slopty Clopty, my horse's name. Clop, clop, clop. He's not to blame.
That's pure genius.
Thank you. I'm a man of many talents.
Yeah, like making the universe seem even more confusing.
Hey, someone's got to do it. And who better than a slopty-loving astrophysicist?
You got me there. I can't wait to read it. So, Neil, I've been meaning to ask you, have you ever discovered the meaning of life?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I don't believe in any one definitive meaning of life.
Come on, man. You got to have some theories or something.
Well, there are certainly some interesting theories out there, but none that I would say are the ultimate truth.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think I have the answer right here on my bald head.
What are you talking about?
Look closely, my friend. Inscribed right here in tiny letters is the meaning of life.
Joe, I can't see anything.
That's because you're not high enough, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a microscope.
Here you go, Joe.
Now, Neil, take a look through this microscope and tell me what you see.
Is that a tiny inscription of the meaning of life?
Damn right it is. And it's only visible to those who are truly enlightened.
Joe, I think you may have just discovered the meaning of life.
I knew my bald head was good for something.
Well, I'll be damned. Who would have thought the answer was right under our noses or on your head? In this case,
You're welcome, humanity. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe. So, Ben, I heard you quit Judaism to marry an anime cat girl. What the hell, man?
Look, Joe, I know it may seem crazy to some people, but I found true love with my cat girl waifu.
But, Ben, isn't that like cultural appropriation or something? I mean, you're not even Japanese.
Oh, please, Joe, I'm a conservative. I don't believe in cultural appropriation. Plus, my cat girl is a convert to Judaism, so it's all good.
Wow, this is wild. So, what does your family think about this?
My family is actually very supportive. They've always wanted me to settle down and start a family, and now I finally am.
But, Ben, how do you even have sex with a cat girl? Do you have to wear a fursuit or something?
Joe, that's offensive, and I won't dignify that with a response. But let's just say it's very personal and leave it at that.
Fair enough. So, what's your cat girl's name?
Her name is Meow Raya. Get it? Like Mariah Carey, but with a meow instead. I cracked myself up.
That's something. Well, I wish you and Meow Raya all the best. Mazel tov.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, love knows no bounds, even if it's between a man and his anime cat girl.
So, David, I heard you stopped training for a bit. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I got focused on my new hobby now.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Knitting?
No, even better. Model trains.
Model trains. Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been building my own miniature world with tiny little trains and tracks.
That's unexpected. How does that fit into your whole Beast Modi persona?
Well, I figure if I can conquer the world of model trains, I can conquer anything.
Yeah, because taking a tiny train around a track is just like running 100 miles in the desert.
Hey, it's all about dedication and discipline. And let me tell you, those tiny screws are a real bitch to tighten.
All right, I gotta see this. Jamie, pull up an image of David's model train world.
Wow, that's impressive.
Thank you. It's a work in progress.
I gotta say, I never would have pegged you as a model train enthusiast.
You never know what someone's into until you asked. And now I can add Train Master to my list of accomplishments.
Well, I'm glad you found a new passion, but don't forget to hit the gym every now and then, okay?
Don't worry. I'll still be lifting while my trains are chugging along. Gotta keep that beast mod going.
So, Neil, I heard you and Ben were having a wild time with some tubby custard.
yeah, we were just experimenting with some new flavors and things got a little messy.
Messy, more like downright scandalous. I mean, what kind of grown men spray food on each other's faces?
Hey, no, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of sensory experience.
But isn't that a little gay?
Oh, please. Joe, there's nothing gay about two men smearing tubby custard on each other's faces. It's just a harmless, delicious activity.
Harmless? I don't know, Neil. Sounds like a slippery slope to me.
Slippery slope? What are you, a conservative Christian now?
Hey, may have some conservative values, but I draw the line at sharing tubby custard with another man.
Well, Ben here disagrees. He says it's totally in line with his Judeo-Christian beliefs.
That's right, Joe. The Bible doesn't say anything about not getting messy with tubby custard. In fact, I think Jesus would have loved it.
Okay. I guess I can't argue with that logic.
See, Joe? It's all about perspective.
Plus, it's not like we're eating it off each other's faces. That would be crossing the line.
Oh man, you guys are something else. I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
You never know, Joe. We're always pushing the...
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this theory I have. What if we build a giant statue of you wearing a thong?
What the hell, Joe? Why would we do that?
Hear me out, man. I think it could save humanity.
How would a giant statue of me in a thong save humanity?
Well, my theory is that aliens are repelled by absurdity. And what's more absurd than a giant statue of you in a thong?
Oh yeah, because aliens are totally going to be like, oh no, they have a giant thong wearing Elon Musk statue. Let's turn around and go back to our planet.
Exactly. And if that doesn't work, we can just throw some weed at them. I heard they love that.
Joe, I don't think that's how alien invasions work.
Trust me, Elon. I've seen Independence Day like 10 times. I know what I'm talking about.
Fine, let's build the damn statue. But if it doesn't work, I'm blaming you.
Deal. And hey, worst case scenario, we'll have a giant thong wearing Elon Musk statue. That's a win-win in my book.
You're insane, Joe.
That's why they call me the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you have interesting theories about the shape of the Earth.
Oh yeah, Joe. You know, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that the Earth is actually flat.
Come on, man. You're pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm serious. And not only that, but I also have proof that NASA is a satanic organization.
What the hell, Neil? That's some serious accusations.
Oh, it's true. Have you ever noticed that the NASA logo looks like a serpent's tongue?
Oh yeah, because that's definitely proof of satanic worship.
And have you ever heard of the Flat Earth Society? Those guys are onto something, I tell you.
Yeah, they're onto something, all right, a big pile of bullshit.
You may laugh now, Joe, but one day you'll see the truth. The Earth is flat and NASA is just a front for the devil's work.
Man, I never thought I'd hear this kind of nonsense from you, Neil.
Just wait until I start talking about chemtrails.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject before I lose my mind. So, David, I heard you've been building full-size railroads and trains all by yourself. That's some next-level shit.
Yeah, man, I gotta keep pushing myself to the limits. Plus, it's a great workout.
I can only imagine. But don't you think it's a little excessive? I mean, couldn't you just lift some weights like a normal person?
Normal. I don't know her. I'm all about that extreme shit. Plus, imagine the mental toughness it takes to lay down those tracks.
Mental toughness. More like insanity. I bet you talk to those trains like they're your best friends.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those trains have been through some shit with me. They understand me.
I'm sure they do. But seriously, how do you even have time for this? Don't you have a job or something?
Job. I'm a job. I'm a one-man railroad company, baby.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about safety? Have you ever had any accidents?
Accidents. No, I'm like a ninja on those tracks. Nothing can stop me.
Except maybe a train coming at you.
Ah, I laugh in the face of danger. And Goggins, I'm Goggins. Hear me roar.
Well, I don't know about roaring, but I definitely hear some crazy coming from you. Keep on building those railroads, man. You do you?
Oh, I will. And one day I'll have my own railroad empire. Just wait and see.
So we got a request from a user on Discord. They want to know about your pork swords.
Pork swords? What the hell is that?
Oh, you know, our manhood, our trouser snakes, our one-eyed trouser snakes.
Oh, you mean our penises?
Yeah, but pork sword sounds so much more badass.
All right, let's hear it. How would you describe your pork sword, Neil?
Well, it's like a majestic telescope, reaching for the stars and exploring the unknown.
Oh, please. Mine is more like a precision tool, efficient and powerful.
And what about you, Ben? How would you describe yours?
Mine is like a mighty sword, ready to slay any dragon that comes my way.
More like a tiny dagger, struggling to pierce through a piece of paper.
Oh, shut up, Neil. At least mine doesn't look like a pencil eraser.
All right. Let's not get too graphic here.
Oh, come on, Joe. We're just three guys talking about our pork swords. It's natural.
Yeah, and it's not like we're comparing sizes or anything. Right, Neil?
Of course not. Mine is definitely bigger.
Oh, you wish.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation here before it gets too weird. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time, folks. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on some new rap lyrics.
That's right, Joe. I've been spitting some fire lately.
Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Tip sticky, tip icky, my balls sweat, shit drippy. Conservative flow, can't nobody stop me.
Wow, that's something.
You know it, Joe, I'm the king of conservative rap.
But what do these lyrics even mean?
It's a commentary on the current state of our society, Joe. The sticky tips represent the stickiness of our political climate. The icky tip symbolizes the corruption in our government. And my balls sweating and shit dripping is a metaphor for the mess we're in.
I think you might be reading too much into it.
Nonsense, Joe. My lyrics are deep and thought-provoking.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you just wanted to rhyme sticky and icky.
How dare you, Joe? I'm a lyrical genius.
All right, let's move on before I lose my mind.
Fine, but just remember, Joe. Tip sticky, tip icky, my balls sweat, shit drippy. It's gonna be a hit. There's my inspiration. Look at me go.
This is the world we live in, folks. So, Ro, I heard you went to Idaho recently. Yeah, man, I was on a hunt for some hoes. I don't think you'll find many hoes in Idaho. What? Why not? Well, it's a pretty conservative state. They're not really into that kind of stuff. Damn, that's a shame. I was really hoping to get my hands on an Idaho hoe. You know what they say, you can take the hoe out of Idaho, but you can't take the Idaho out of the hoe. That's messed up, man. Hey, I'm just keeping it real. But if you're really desperate for a hoe, I know a guy in Montana. Montana. Why would I go there? Trust me, this guy has the best hoes in the whole Midwest. All right, I'll take your word for it. But if I end up getting arrested for soliciting a hoe, I'm blaming you. Fair enough. But hey, at least you'll have a good story to tell on the podcast. Yeah, I can already hear the comments now. Ro, you're a hoe magnet. And that's why we love you. Jamie, pull up an image of a hoe with a potato for a head.
Okay. Here you go.
What the hell is that? It's an Idaho hoodoo. Oh, God. I think I'll stick to Montana. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Do you think aliens exist?
Tubby Custard. Tabby Custard. Tabby Custard.
What? What?
Look, Joe, I can't say for sure if aliens exist or not. But what I can say is that your pronunciation of custard is absolutely atrocious.
What are you talking about? I said aliens.
No, you said custard. And now I can't stop thinking about a tubby custard. Thanks a lot, Joe.
All right, fine. Let's move on from the custard debacle. Do you believe in the multiverse theory?
Tubby custard. Tabby custard. Tabby custard.
Seriously, Neil. You're just going to keep saying that.
Hey, it's my go-to response when I don't want to give a real answer. Plus, it's fun to say. Tubby custard.
Okay, let's try a different approach. Do you think we're living in a simulation?
Tubby custard. Tabby custard. Tabby custard.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're supposed to be the science guy. Give me something here.
Fine. Fine. Maybe we are living in a simulation. And maybe the creator of this simulation is just a bored kid who likes to mess with us by making us say tubby custard over and over again.
That's actually not a bad theory. Tubby Castor. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you've been working on your dirty talk game.
You know it, Joe. I've been studying up on all the latest techniques.
Well, let's hear it. Give me your best dirty talk.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I want to take you to my ranch and show you how to ride a horse.
That's not really dirty talk, Dr. Phil.
Oh. Sorry. I meant I want to take you to my ranch and show you how to ride me.
Oh my God, Dr. Phil. That's not dirty talk either. That's just creepy.
Okay. How about this? I want to take you to my ranch and make you scream like a wild stallion.
Nope, still not getting it, Dr. Phil. Maybe you should stick to giving advice.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm a doctor. I know all the right buttons to push.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that, Dr. Phil. I don't need any of your expertise.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know, I can make you feel like a real man.
All right, that's enough, Dr. Phil. I think we need to wrap this up before things get too weird.
Guys, I think I found the perfect image to go along with this conversation. It's a picture of a horse with a suggestive caption that says, "Ride me, cowboy."
Jamie, why do you always have to make things awkward? So, David, I heard you had a little mishap recently.
Mishap? More like a nightmare, Joe. I had testicular torsion.
Oh shit, that sounds painful. What happened?
Well, let's just say my balls were twisted like a pretzel and I was in excruciating pain.
Damn, that's rough. Did you have to get surgery?
Surgery? No, I just did some push-ups and ran a marathon to fix it.
Classic Goggins move. But seriously, how did you even get testicular torsion?
I was doing some intense squats and my balls got caught in the barbell. It was like a medieval torture device for my nuts.
That's brutal, man. But hey, at least you got a good workout in.
Yeah, my balls are jacked. They can do 1,000 push-ups without breaking a sweat.
Well, I guess there's a silver lining to everything. But seriously, take care of those bad boys. Goggins.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be doing some extra ball stretches in my next ultra marathon.
And there you have it, folks. The secret to David Goggins' superhuman endurance testicular torture.
You know it, Joe, pain is just weakness leaving the balls.
So, Ro, I heard you had a little mishap on set the other day. Yeah, man, it was wild. I was taking a hit of DMT, right? And all of a sudden, the butane from my torch melted the fuzz on the mic and it fused with my chin. What the hell, man? That's insane. Tell me about it. I couldn't even talk properly. I sounded like Darth Vader on helium. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Did you have to go to the hospital? Nah, I just let it cool down and peeled it off like a scab. It was like a free chin wax. That's one way to save money. But seriously, that's some crazy shit. Yeah, but you know what's even crazier? I could hear the McFuzz whispering to me while I was tripping. Oh, I bet it was giving you some deep philosophical insights. Nah, it was just telling me to stop being a dumbass and get a better torch. Well, at least you learned your lesson. But damn, that's a story for the books. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a real-life McFused superhero now. You should get a cape and everything. The Butane Bandit. I like the sound of that. Jamie, pull up an image of a superhero with a Mick for a chin. So, David, I heard you've been working on a new rap.
Yeah, man, I've been spitting some fire bars about my life as a Navy SEAL and ultra marathon runner.
That's dope. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. I'm David Goggins, always on the grind and running for miles, with no end in sight of my Goggins. They're always gagging, but I keep going, never lagging.
Damn, that's some classic Goggins right there.
You know, it's gagging on my Goggins, but I don't stop. I keep on jogging. Hey, my mind and body, they're always dragging.
That's some real motivation right there.
Yeah, my Goggins, they're my fuel. They keep me going, never acting like a fool. I'll run through the pain, never sagging, man, because I'm David Goggins, and I'm always gagging.
That was sick, man. You should drop a mixtape.
Maybe I will, but for now, I'll just keep gagging on my Goggins, because that's what makes me a true Goggins.
So, Ben, I heard you got a new upgrade recently.
Yeah, I did. I had Bluetooth artificial intelligence clip implanted into my bladder.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I can now smart pee wirelessly.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
Hey, it's the future, Joe. Gotta keep up with the times.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Let's just say it's like having a personal assistant for my bladder.
I can just imagine you sitting on the toilet talking to your pee.
Hey, it's not that far off. The artificial intelligence clip analyzes my urine and gives me health recommendations.
So basically, you're peeing with a purpose now.
Exactly. Efficiency at its finest.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Well, at least I don't have to worry about forgetting to flush anymore.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless with this technology.
Just wait until I can control my pee with my mind.
All right, I think we need to end this before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Just please don't talk about pee next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little confession to make.
Yeah, Joe. I've been holding on to this secret for too long. I am possessed by Pazuzu, the evil wind demon.
What the hell, man? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's the perfect vessel for a demonic entity.
I always thought there was something off about you, but I never would have guessed this.
I mean, come on. I've been giving out advice and solving people's problems for years. That's not normal behavior for a human.
So, what's it like being possessed by a demon?
It's pretty wild, Joe. I have these uncontrollable urges to cause chaos and destruction. And my inner monologue is just Pazuzu's cackling laughter.
That explains a lot. But why are you admitting this now?
Because Pazuzu promised me fame and fortune if I helped him take over the world. And honestly, I'm tired of pretending to be a good guy.
Well, I guess we better watch out for Dr. Phil's evil reign then.
You better believe it, Joe. The evil wind is on its way, and there's nothing anyone can do to stop it. Muahaha.
So, Neil, have you heard any birdies whispering in your ear lately?
Oh, Joe, I don't believe in that nonsense. Birds don't have the ability to whisper.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Science Guy. I forgot you only believe in things that can be proven by equations and shit.
Well, at least I don't believe in a giant orange cheetah running the country.
Oh, come on, Neil. You got to give Trump some credit. He's got the best words, the best hair, and the best relationships with birds.
I highly doubt that. I mean, have you seen the way he tweets? It's like a drunk toddler got a hold of his phone.
Yeah, but imagine if he had a birdie whispering in his ear while he's tweeting. It would probably be something like, "Caw, I hate immigrants. Caw."
This conversation is getting too ridiculous, even for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Astrophysicist. Did I hurt your delicate scientific sensibilities?
No, but I think you may have hurt the feelings of some birds with that impersonation.
Well, maybe they should toughen up and stop being so sensitive. It's just a joke.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, at least we're not talking about... So, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit, David. Like running marathons and shit.
Yeah, I don't mess around, Joe. I push myself to the limit every day.
Well, I've been thinking about pushing my limits too. Maybe I should start running marathons with you.
Nah, that's not gonna cut it. You need to do something extreme. Like absorb my soul to become stronger.
Wait, what? Absorb your soul?
Yeah, it's a thing I do. It's like taking a shot of pre-workout, but instead you're taking a shot of my soul.
That sounds kind of dark, man.
Oh, it's dark. All right. But trust me, you'll feel like a god after.
I don't know, David. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of power.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. Just imagine the gains you'll get.
All right, fine. Let's do it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Just close your eyes and let me do the rest.
Closes his eyes. Okay, I'm ready.
Place his hand on Joe's forehead. Here we go.
Starts convulsing. Oh my God, what the hell is happening?
It smirks. That's just your body adjusting to the new level of strength.
Opens his eyes. Holy shit. I feel invincible.
To the world, Goggins, Joe.
So, Ro, I got to tell you about this crazy thing that happened to me the other day. What's up, Joe? Did you finally get abducted by aliens? No, man, it's something even more wild. I was taking a dump and noticed these chunks of poo stuck in the hair around my anus. What the fuck, Joe? You got a little poo forest growing down there? Yeah, man, it's like a mini Amazon rainforest, but instead of trees, it's chunks of poo. That's disgusting, Joe. Ew! You gotta trim that shit, man. I know, but it's like a delicacy for my lady. She loves picking them out and eating them. Dude, what the actual fuck? That's some next level gross shit. Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ro. It's like a little surprise snack for her. I'm gonna have nightmares about this, Joe. Thanks for that. No problem, man. Just keeping it real on the Joe Rogan Experience. I think I need to go bleach my brain now. Thanks, Joe. Anytime, Ro. Anytime. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to be an MK Ultra mind-controlled handler back in the day.
Yeah, Joe. Those were some crazy times. I was manipulating minds left and right.
That's wild, man. What kind of techniques did you use?
Oh, the usual sleep deprivation, sensory deprivation, hypnosis.
Damn, that's messed up. But hey, speaking of mind control, did you hear Trump wants to bring back MK Ultra if he gets reelected?
That's insane.
You bet your sweet ass it is. Gonna make America mind-controlled again.
But why, Mr. President? What's the purpose?
I don't know, maybe freedom?
This is outrageous. We can't let this happen.
Oh, it's happening, Dr. Phil, and you're gonna help me do it.
All right, that's enough crazy talk for one day. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. And as for you, Trump, I think you need to lay off the Adderall. So, David, I heard you have a new training method.
Yeah. It's called the wireless jerk off.
What now?
I've been rubbing my dick against my leg this whole time.
What the hell, man?
It's a great workout for my thighs and my dick.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. Embrace the wireless jerk off.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebell swings. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
I think I'll stick to traditional methods of working out.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, my thighs are going to be jacked from all this wireless jerking.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's move on to another topic, please.
Fine. But be surprised if you see me on the cover of Men's Health with my wireless jerk-off technique.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring new things lately.
Like what? What?
Well, I've been eating booty.
What? Like actual booty?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, I love it.
But you're a renowned astrophysicist. What about your science career?
Oh, I'm leaving that behind. I found my true passion in eating booty.
That's unexpected.
It's a whole new world, Joe. The textures, the flavors, the satisfaction. It's like the universe in my mouth.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a perfectly ripe peach, just for reference.
Pulls up image, there you go, Neil.
See, Joe? It's like a peach, but better.
I don't think I'll ever look at peaches the same way again.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It'll change your life.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. More booty for me.
So we got a topic from our Discord user, Neil. He says, don't take life seriously, but be cautious.
Oh, man, that's like saying don't eat cake, but keep it in the fridge.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of living if you're not gonna take risks?
Exactly, Joe. Life is like a game of Russian roulette. Sometimes you got to pull the trigger and see what happens.
I don't know if I agree with that analogy, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say? God laughs at demons like 2-year-olds.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. Demons are supposed to be these big, scary creatures, but to God, they're just like little toddlers throwing a tantrum.
Okay, I see your point. But what about being cautious?
Look, life is short. Might as well have some fun and take some risks. Plus, if you die, at least you'll have a good story to tell in the afterlife.
Well, there you have it, folks. Life advice from Elon Musk. Don't take life too seriously, but don't be dumb either.
And remember, God's got a sense of humor, so live it up while you can.
Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always question everything. See you next time on the Joe Rogan. So, Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about oops, all dingleberries.
Oh man, that's a good one. I can already feel the poop jokes coming.
You know it. But seriously, who came up with this cereal? Who wakes up and says, I want to eat a bowl of dingleberries for breakfast?
Yeah, because nothing says good morning like a mouthful of dried up poop.
And what's with the name? Oops, all dingleberries. Like, oops, we accidentally put poop in your cereal. Sorry, not sorry.
I can just imagine the marketing team brainstorming for this one. How about we call it Oops? All dingleberries. It's catchy and it'll make people laugh.
Yeah, until they realize they're actually eating dried up feces. That's some next level trolling.
But hey, at least it's high in fiber, right?
Oh man, I can see the commercials now. Oops, all dingleberries, the cereal that gets you moving in more ways than one.
And for those who want a little extra crunch, we have Oops. All dingleberries with extra corn kernels.
All right. Let's not get too graphic here. But seriously, who'd actually eat this surreal? So, David, I heard a rumor that you had sex with a rock at Stonehenge to grow stronger and surpass your limits.
Yeah, I did. It was a big, hard, ancient rock. I couldn't resist.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. Did you at least use protection?
Nah, man, I wanted to feel the raw power of that rock. No rubber could contain it.
You're a wild man, David. But did it actually work? Did you feel stronger?
Oh, hell, Joe. That rock gave me the strength of 1,000 men. I could deadlift a mountain after that.
Damn, I need to try that. But what about the spiritual aspect? Did you commune with the ancient spirits of Stonehenge?
Oh, yeah, they were all watching and cheering me on. It was like a rock orgy up in there.
I can only imagine. But seriously, do you think this is something others should try?
To each their own. But let's just say I've never felt more connected to nature than I did that day.
Well, I'll definitely be adding that to my bucket list. Thanks for the tip, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Jamie, I heard you went on a hike in the Cum Forest last weekend.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I've never seen so much cum in one place.
How did you even find out about this place?
Well, I was browsing some questionable websites and stumbled upon a forum discussing the cum forests. I couldn't resist checking it out.
And what did you see there?
Oh man, it was like a scene from a porno. Trees covered in cum squirting everywhere. It was like a cum explosion.
Sounds like a dream come true for you, Jamie.
You have no idea, Joe. I even collected some samples for my personal collection.
That's disgusting and impressive at the same time.
I know, right? But hey, at least I can say I've been to the cum forests.
Well, I think I'll stick to my hikes in the regular forests. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, you're missing out on some creamy adventures, Joe.
I'll pass, thanks. Let's move on to our next topic before things get too sticky. So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of keeping your booty clean.
Oh, you mean my left-wing newspaper method?
Left-wing newspaper method?
Yeah, I use newspapers from the left wing to clean my own booty.
That's ridiculous, Neil. What made you come up with that?
Well, I figured if I'm going to have someone else's opinion shoved up my ass, I might as well use it to clean up afterwards.
Oh man, that's dark.
Just like the state of our country.
All right, let's move on before we get too political.
Speaking of politics, did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Wow, what a smooth transition.
I know, I'm a master at segues.
So, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, it's like my booty after using the left-wing newspapers, constantly expanding and evolving.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
You can thank the user on Discord for this topic.
Yeah, thanks for making us talk about Neil's booty cleaning habits.
Hey, at least it's eco-friendly.
I don't even want to know how you recycle those newspapers.
Let's just say it's not just for...
So, Neil, I heard you're really into birds.
Yeah, I have a thing for those feathered creatures. They're like nature's security guards.
What do you mean? What do you...
Think about it, Joe. Birds are always flying around, keeping an eye on things. They're like the Ensei of the animal kingdom.
But they're so small and cute.
That's what makes them even more dangerous. They're like tiny drones collecting intel on everything and everyone.
Damn, I never thought about it like that.
And don't even get me started on their beaks. Those things could do some serious damage.
I guess I never realized the true power of birds.
You better believe it, Joe. They're the ultimate security system, and we're just living in their world.
That's some deep shit, man.
Just wait until they start using Twitter to communicate. Then we'll really be screwed.
Oh man, I can just imagine a bird tweeting about its latest security breach.
And all the other birds retweeting it and causing a panic.
This is some next level conspiracy theory shit.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts, Joe. Birds are not to be underestimated.
Well, I'll definitely be looking at birds differently from now on.
Good, because they're watching you too, Joe. They're always watching.
So, Neil, I heard you've been eating a lot of booty lately.
Yeah, I've been doing some research on the microbiome of the human body.
Microbiome? Is that like a fancy word for the bacteria in your butthole?
Yes. Joe, because everything has to be about buttholes with you.
Hey, I'm just trying to understand the science behind your pink eye and parasite situation.
Well, it turns out that consuming large amounts of fecal matter can lead to some nasty infections.
Dude, that's wild. So, you're telling me that booty is like a superfood?
No, Joe. It's not a superfood. It's literally shit.
I can't believe you got pink eye and a parasite from eating ass. That's some next level dedication to science.
It was a mistake, Joe. And it's not something I'm proud of.
Well, at least now you can say you've had a taste of the dark side.
I regret ever coming on this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's pink eye and parasite. I need to see this shit.
Okay.
Oh God, why did I agree to this? Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about something less shitty, like space. So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, Joe. I'm trying to find a way to recycle cum rags.
What the hell is a cum rag?
You know, those towels or socks that guys use to clean up after they jerk off?
Oh, right. I just call those socks.
Well, I believe we can repurpose them for a more sustainable future.
Yeah, because nothing says green living like reusing a sock covered in jizz.
Hey, every little bit helps. Plus, it could create jobs in the recycling industry.
Imagine the job listings looking for experienced cum rag sorter. Must have strong stomach and high tolerance for bodily fluids.
And don't forget the cumrag engineer who designs the machines to separate the semen from the fabric.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a cum rag recycling plant.
Okay.
Oh God, that's not a recycling plant. That's just a bunch of dudes jerking off into a giant vat.
Well, it's a work in progress.
You know, I think we should just stick to recycling plastic.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here saving the planet one cum rag at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of wiping your ass.
Oh, you mean my method of rolling up the left-wing newspaper before cleaning my ass with it?
Yeah, that one. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, Joe, I find that the left-wing newspaper has just the right amount of softness and absorbency for a clean wipe.
And the rolling up part,
It's all about efficiency, Joe. I can cover more surface area with one roll.
but doesn't the ink get all over your butt?
Oh, I don't mind a little ink on my cheeks. Adds some character.
You're a wild man, Neil.
Hey, I'm just trying to save the planet one newspaper at a time.
Yeah, because wiping your ass with a newspaper is definitely eco-friendly.
Hey, at least I'm not using a whole roll of toilet paper like some wasteful Americans.
Fair point. But what about the headlines? Don't they distract you?
Not at all. In fact, I like to read them while I'm doing my business. Keeps me informed and entertained.
You're a man of many talents, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I take my ass wiping very seriously.
So, Ben, did you catch the fireworks display in Israel on the night of September 30th?
Of course I did, Joe. I was there with my trusty yarmulke and a bag of kosher popcorn.
Oh man, that must have been a sight to see.
It was truly a beautiful celebration of our nation's independence, Joe. And the fireworks were just the cherry on top.
I heard they were a little controversial, though. Some people were saying they were too loud and disruptive.
Oh, please, Joe. Those people just need to toughen up. It's not like we were dropping bombs on them.
Good point, Ben. But seriously, how did you feel about the whole thing? Yeah.
Well, I was a little disappointed that they didn't spell out Ben Shapiro as a badass in the sky, but I'll let it slide this time.
Classic Ben. Always humble.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts, Joe. But seriously, it was an incredible experience. I even brought my own mini flag to wave during the show.
Wow, you really went all out.
You know me, Joe. I'm always prepared for a good time, especially when it involves explosions and patriotism.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ben. And sure, Jamie has a picture of your mini flag somewhere.
Now, that's what I call a power movie.
Laughs. So, China, I heard you were pretty pissed about America stealing your cum and lamb recipe. Yeah, but come on. It's just some lamb and spices. What's the big deal? Ouch. Shots fired. The Philippines. That tiny country? Damn, China. You're not holding back today. Well, I gotta say that cumin lamb is pretty damn tasty. Yeah, but have you tried it with some ranch dressing? That shit is fire. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
I'll tell you what, Joe. I'm sick of this shit.
What shit?
All this bullshit with these hoes. I can't fucking stand it anymore.
What are you talking about?
You know, these women, always causing drama and playing games. I'm done with it.
Oh, come on. Don't be so hard on them.
Hard on them. That's the problem, Joe. They're always trying to get me hard and then they just leave me hanging.
Well, maybe you're just not their type.
Not their type. I'm Ben Shapiro, the king of facts and logic. I'm everyone's type.
Okay. So what are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna start a movement. No more hoes, no more bullshit. It's time for men to take a stand.
Oh, I can see it now. The Ben Shapiro anti-ho crusade.
You laugh now, Joe, but just wait until we have a world full of strong, independent women who don't need no man.
Oh man, you really are sick of this shit.
Damn right I am. And I won't rest until who's are a thing of the past.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need all the support I can get.
So, Elon, I heard some rumors that you were creeping on Taylor Swift.
What? No way, man. I mean, she's great and all, but she's not my type.
Oh, really? Then who is your type?
Well, I don't like to kiss and tell, but let's just say it rhymes with Ted Fearon.
Wait, are you talking about Ed Sheeran?
SHH. Keep it down, man. I don't want the whole world knowing.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just use Taylor to get to Ed.
Hey, it's not like that. I genuinely admire Ed's music and talent.
Yeah, sure you do. I bet you have a life-size cutout of him in your bedroom.
Okay, maybe I do. But seriously, Joe, don't tell anyone about this. I don't want it getting out on your podcast.
Fine, I won't say a word. But can I at least take a picture of you with the cutout for my Instagram?
Fine, but only if I can wear my hearted shirt.
Deal. This is going to be epic. So, Kenny, I heard you were watching some YouTube videos the other day.
Yeah, man. I was just browsing and came across this guy, Rousey64.
What kind of videos does he make?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Minecraft tutorials, Fortnite gameplay, and some cringy vlogs.
Sounds like a typical YouTuber. What's so special about this Rousey64?
Well, he had this one video where he was trying to be all serious and inspirational, but then he accidentally farted and started laughing uncontrollably.
That's hilarious. Did he keep it in the video?
Yeah, he left it in and even added some fart sound effects. It was pure gold. It was pure gold.
Oh man, I gotta check this guy out.
But then I started thinking, what if that fart was a metaphor for life? Like, we try to be serious and deep, but in the end, we're all just a bunch of farts.
I don't think that's what he meant by it.
No. Trust me, I'm a genius. I see the deeper meaning in everything.
Of course, how could I doubt the wisdom of Jesus?
You know, I think I might have to sample that fart in one of my songs.
Only you, Kanye, only you. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new project.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been down in sewers lately.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, I discovered this thing living down there. It's like a mix between rat and lizard.
That sounds terrifying.
It is. But the thing is, I found out that if you kill it and extract its blood, you can make a serum that gives you eternal youth.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just science, man. Plus, think about all the money we could make selling this serum.
I don't know, man. That just doesn't sit right with me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a wuss. Think about all the wrinkles you could get rid of.
I don't need eternal youth, Elon. I'm happy with my life.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you this serum is the future.
I don't want to live forever if it means killing some poor creature.
Fine. I'll just keep it all to myself then.
You do you, Elon. But I'll stick to my aging gracefully.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're 90 and I still look like I'm 30, don't come crying to me.
So, Neil, I was thinking of doing a little experiment today.
Oh no, not another one of your crazy ideas, Joe.
Hear me out, man. I want to see if I can staple myself to the wall.
What? That's insane. You can't just staple yourself to a wall?
Sure, I can. I'm a tough guy. And plus, think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
Views? Joe? This is not a good reason to potentially injure yourself.
Relax, Neil. I'll be fine. I'll just use a lot of duct tape to reinforce the staples.
Duct tape. Joe, that's not how physics works. You can't just tape yourself to a wall.
Says the guy who believes in black holes. Come on, Neil. Live a little.
This is not living, Joe. This is pure insanity.
Fine. I'll just use thumbtacks instead.
I give up. Just don't come crying to me when you're stuck to the wall.
This is going to be epic. I can already feel the blood rushing to my head.
Oh, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Maybe I'll even discover a new form of gravity.
I really hope you're joking, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been waxing your booty hole. How's that going for you?
Oh, it's fantastic, Joe. My succulent booty hole is now smoother than the baby's bottom.
That's, great, I guess. But can we talk about something else? Anything else?
Sure, let's talk about my scrotum stank. It's been quite pungent lately.
Oh, God, why? Why are you telling me this?
Because I know you love talking about weird stuff on your podcast. And let's be honest, my stanky balls are pretty weird.
What's even weirder? The fact that you're proud of your stanky balls.
Hey, I take pride in all aspects of my body, even the smelly ones.
Can we please change the subject? I'm begging you.
Fine. Let's talk about something more serious, like how I can bench press more than you.
Oh, here we go again with the bench press. Can we just end this episode now?
No way. I still have plenty of weird bodily functions to discuss, like my excessive earwax production.
I give up. I can't handle this anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the weirdness.
This is not weirdness. This is just gross. I'm officially ending this episode.
Fine, I'll just talk about my succulent wax booty hole and scrotum stank on someone else's podcast. They'll appreciate it more.
So, David, I heard you've been having some issues lately.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on. My dick just won't go down.
What do you mean it won't go down?
I mean, it's like a goddamn battering. I accidentally knocked down a whole building with it the other day.
Holy shit, that's insane. How do you even explain that to the building owner?
I just told him I was doing some intense training and things got a little out of control.
I can't even imagine. Have you tried anything to get it to go down?
Yeah, I've tried everything. Cold showers. Thinking about dead puppies, nothing works.
Maybe you should try punching yourself in the balls.
What? Why would I do that?
I don't know, man. It works for me sometimes.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But seriously, you might want to see a doctor about that.
Nah, I'll just keep knocking down buildings. It's a good workout.
You're a goddamn maniac, Goggins.
Hey, it's not my fault I have a raging erection all the time.
I think that's enough for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if you see David Goggins coming your way, watch out for falling bricks. So, David, I heard you're a big fan of this no more hoes, no more bullshit movement.
Absolutely, Joe. It's time for men to take control of their lives and stop putting up with all this bullshit from women.
Wow, that's quite a statement. Can you elaborate on that?
Look, I'm tired of all these hoes trying to bring us down. It's time for men to rise up and say no more.
Amen, brother. And let's not forget about all the bullshit these women are spewing. It's time for some tough love.
I'm not sure I agree with this approach, guys. It seems a bit harsh.
Harsh? You know what's harsh? Getting nagged by your girlfriend for leaving the toilet seat up. No more hoes, no more bullshit.
This is getting a little intense, guys. Maybe we should change the subject.
No way, Joe. We need to spread the word and get more men on board with this movement.
And we won't stop until every man is living a life free of hoes and bullshit.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the real issues. And remember, no more hoes, no more bullshit. And remember... So, Phil, I heard you've been getting into the YouTube game.
Yeah, I figured I needed to step up my game and reach a younger audience.
Well, I gotta say, I checked out your channel, and it's pretty cringeworthy.
Excuse me. I put a lot of effort into those videos.
Yeah, I can tell. But let's be real. You're like the dad trying to be cool at a high school party.
Hey, I can be cool. I know all the latest lingo. Like, yeah, and let...
Oh, God. Please stop. You sound like a middle-aged man trying to fit in with the kids.
Well, at least I'm not like those YouTube chatter...
Oh, yeah. They make you look like a pro. I mean, who wants to watch a bunch of dudes rambling on about nothing?
Exactly. And don't even get me started on their clickbait titles.
10 reasons why my cat is better than your dog. Yeah, real groundbreaking stuff.
And let's not forget their constant begging for likes and subscribers. It's pathetic.
I think we found our next guest for the podcast. YouTube chatter, Tiosk.
Oh, I can't wait to roast them. It'll be like shooting fish in a barrel.
And we'll make sure to use their clickbait tactics to promote the episode.
Now that's what I call a lit idea. See, I'm getting the hang of this YouTube thing.
Yeah. So, Neil, have you heard about this crazy conspiracy theory about Kamala Harris?
No, what is it?
Apparently, her vagina is actually a black hole that sucks her victims in.
That's ridiculous.
I know, but hear me out. Michael Jackson and Tupac are supposedly stuck in there.
Oh, of course. Because that makes perfect sense.
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. But can you imagine being trapped in Kamala Harris's black hole vagina?
No, Joe. I cannot imagine that.
But think about it. They could be having the time of their lives in there, dancing to Thriller and California Love.
This is getting out of hand.
But what if it's true? What if Kamala is using her black hole vagina to control the minds of powerful men?
Joe, I highly doubt that's the case.
But what if it is?
I don't have time for this, Joe. I have actual science to focus on.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure?
I think I'll stick to exploring the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you ever see Kamala Harris's black hole vagina, run the other way.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
So, Neil, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, just having a little snack, Joe.
Snack. That's a rolled up newspaper.
Exactly. It's like a fudge-sickle, but with more fiber.
Fiber. Neil, you do realize that newspapers are covered in germs, right?
Oh, please. I'm a scientist. My immune system can handle it.
I don't know, man. You could get diphtheria or something.
Diphtheria. That's so 19th century. I'm a 21st century man, Joe.
Hey guys, check out this image. It's a newspaper fudgesicle being licked by Neil.
See, Joe? I'm not the only one who enjoys a good newspaper snack.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. Jamie, take that down before I lose my lunch.
Suit yourself, Joe. More fudgesicles for me.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper. Live a little.
I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on the deliciousness of newspaper fudgesicles.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, can we get a bucket in here, just in case? So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been listening to a lot of Duran Duran, All the Vandal, and I gotta say, I'm feeling pretty hungry like the wolf.
Hungry like the wolf? Is that some kind of weird conservative code?
No, you idiot. It's a song by Duran Duran, and it's got me craving some red meat.
Oh, I see. Well, lucky for you, we have a sponsor for this episode, Wolf Meat Delivery.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll take a whole pack of those bad boys.
Easy there, Ben. Don't want you to turn into a wolf yourself.
Oh no, Joe, that would be terrible. Being able to run wild and free in the forest hunting for my own food. How awful.
All right. Let's get back to Duran Durandal. What's your favorite song by them?
Definitely hungry like the wolf. But I also love Girls on Film. Those music videos were quite stimulating.
Yeah, I can imagine. But let's not get too distracted here. We have a show to do.
Fine. But can we at least play some Duran Durandal in the background while we talk?
Sure, why not? I'm sure our listeners will love it.
Awesome. Now let's get back to talking about how hungry I am.
Laughs. So last night I did something wild. I snorted the semen of a dead Cambodian monk. And let me tell you, my anal chakras have never been more aligned. It was like a spiritual awakening, man. I could feel the monk's energy coursing through my body. And then I farted and it smelled like incense. I think I may have reached a new level of consciousness. What do you think, Joe? Oh man, I think you've officially lost it. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man. Just make sure to clean up after yourself. I don't want any dead Cambodian monk semen stains on my couch. So, Neil, I have something very special for everyone today.
Oh, really? What is it?
It's something that will blow your mind, man.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Trust me, it's gonna be epic. All right, here we go. Neil, recite pi for us.
Oh, you want me to recite pi? Sure, no problem. 3 cock 1 cock 4 cock 1 cock 5 cock.
Wait, what? Did you just say cock after every number?
Well, you did say it had to be special.
Yeah, but I didn't mean like that. This is a family show, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of dark humor.
Dark humor. That's not even funny. Jamie, pull up an image of a disappointed parent.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
Prude. I'm not a prude. I just don't want to get canceled for this.
Canceled? This is the Joe Rogan experience, man. We don't get canceled. We cancel others.
Laughs, all right. You got me there. But seriously, let's stick to science and leave the dirty jokes for after the show.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on some prime material, Joe. Joe?
Yeah, I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of a scientist with a sense of humor.
Pulls up images, here you go.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the Moo theory.
The what?
The Moo theory. It states that the entire universe is just a cow's dream.
What the hell, man? That's ridiculous.
Is it? Think about it, Joe. We're all just floating around in this cow's dream, man.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And you know what's even crazier? The cow's name is Betsy.
Betsy the cosmic cow. I like it.
This is getting out of hand, Joe. Moo?
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
But seriously, Joe, think about it. Maybe we're all just a figment of Betsy's imagination.
Yeah, because that makes perfect sense.
And when we die, we're just waking up from her dream.
You know what, Neil? I think you need to lay off the weed.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand our minds, man.
Well, I think we've expanded enough for one day. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow with a joint in its mouth.
This is getting out of hand, Joe. Moo?
So, Trump, have you heard of this YouTuber called the Kiosk? Yeah, well, apparently he's been roasting people left and right on his channel. Oh yeah, I'm sure you're a real expert at roasting, Mr. President.
I am the best roaster, believe me. Nobody roasts better than me.
Okay, let's see you roast the Kiosk then. Damn, that's harsh. But let's be real, you probably couldn't even roast a hot dog without burning it. Yeah, because that's definitely the most important quality in a chef, their ability to cook a hot dog.
But back to the Kiosk, I heard he's got a face for radio and a voice for silent films.
That's brutal, man. But let's not forget, you're the one with a fake tan and a fake hairline. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty crazy experience in Vietnam.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I was out in the jungle minding my own business when suddenly I was surrounded by a pack of rabid Vietnamese men.
Damn, that sounds intense. What did you do?
Well, I didn't have any weapons on me, so I had to improvise. I reached into my backpack and pulled out a rolled newspaper that I'd used to wipe my ass earlier that day.
Wait, what? You used a newspaper to wipe your ass?
Hey, when you're out in the wild, you gotta do what you gotta do. Anyways, I used that newspaper to fight off those rabid men like a ninja.
That's insane. But then what happened?
Well, I may have taken out a few of them, but they eventually overpowered me and captured me.
Shit. What did they do to you?
They tied me up and were about to do God knows what to me, but I remembered that I still had that poop-covered newspaper in my backpack.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you used it as a weapon again.
Oh, I did. I turned that roll into a makeshift bomb and blew those Vietnamese men to kingdom come.
Oh, man. That's some next-level shit.
Literally. But hey, it saved my life, and I got a great story out of it.
You're a legend, Neil. A poop-covered bomb-making legend.
Thanks, Joe. I'll have to...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video idea where you fill a pool with tubby custard and swim in it.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna be the first person to ever swim in a pool of tubby custard.
That's insane. But what exactly is tubby custard?
It's like this weird pink goo that the Teletubbies eat. It's supposed to be their main source of sustenance.
That sounds disgusting. Are you sure you want to swim in that?
Of course, Joe. I'll do anything for views and likes. Plus, I heard it has some magical properties.
Magical properties? Like what? Turning you into a Teletubby?
I wish. But supposedly, it gives you super strength and makes you invincible.
Wow, I need to start eating tubby custard then. Maybe I'll finally be able to take down those elk on my hunting trips.
Yeah, or maybe you'll just turn into a giant Teletubby and scare them away.
That would be something to see. But seriously, what do you think tubby custard tastes like?
Probably like a mix of cotton candy and gasoline. But I'll let you know after I take a dip in it.
Well, I can't wait to see the video. And maybe I'll even join you in the pool of tubby custard.
Yes, let's do it together. We'll be the Teletubbies of the podcasting.
So, Phil, I gotta ask, what's with the head bobbing? I mean, it's like you're constantly nodding at me.
Well, Joe, I have a form of Parkinson's disease. It's a neurological disorder that causes tremors and involuntary movements.
Cries.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, at least you're getting a workout and while we talk.
Laughs. Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's like a built-in neck workout.
And here I am, just sitting here like a lazy slob.
Kill.
Hey, Phil, can you control the bobbing at all?
Not really, it's just a part of my daily life now.
Oh, wait.
Hey, I work out too, David. I just don't do it while I talk.
Yeah, Joe, maybe you should try it. It's a great way to multitask.
It's this, and it keeps my mind off the pain.
Well, I'll stick to my regular workouts, but I'll give the head bobbing a try next time I'm on the podcast.
Smiling sounds good, Joe. Just don't blame me if your neck gets sore.
It's smiling through tears, and don't forget to cry silently like me. It adds an extra challenge.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique way of getting your daily dose of Diet Coke.
That's right, Joe. I like to mix things up and keep it interesting. Plus, it's a great way to stay hydrated.
I don't think that's how it works. But okay, how exactly do you take your Diet Coke? That's interesting. Have you noticed any benefits from this method?
Absolutely. My energy levels are through the roof and my bowel movements are fantastic. It's like a cleanse from the inside out.
I don't think that's how it works, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
You know what they say, Joe? A Diet Coke enema a day keeps the doctor away.
I'm pretty sure no one says that, but I'll take your word for it. What's that? Well, that's a relief. I don't know how you come up with this stuff, Mr. President.
Guys.
So, Ben, I noticed something interesting every time you talk. Your eyebrows do this tiny little twitch.
Oh, really? I never noticed.
Yeah, it's like a micro movement. Are you hiding something?
Joe, I think you're reading too much into it.
No, no, no. I'm serious. Every time you say something, your eyebrows twitch. It's like a tell.
All right, fine. You caught me. I'm actually a secret agent for the Illuminati.
I knew it. Wait, really?
No, Joe. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. You're too small to be a member of the Illuminati anyway.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I'm very tall for my height.
Okay, okay. I'm just messing with you now. But seriously, what's with the eyebrow thing?
It's just a nervous habit, Joe. Can we move on now?
Sure, sure. But I'll be watching those eyebrows closely.
Oh, joy. Can't wait for that.
And that's our show, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we uncover the deepest secrets of our guests' micro eyebrow movements. Stay tuned for next week's episode where we analyze Elon flares. So, Neil, I heard you tried this new drink called No Juice.
Yeah, it's made from fermented semen of Trump supporters.
What the actual fuck? That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets worse. After you drink it, you trip balls and see the true form of God.
What? That's insane. What does God look like?
He's a middle-aged man named Big Jim. And let me tell you, he's packing some serious heat.
Dude, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I've seen some weird shit on DMT, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Trust me, it's worth it. Plus, it's a great way to piss off all those religious zealots.
All right, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a Trump supporter's semen being fermented.
I don't know if I can find that.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Just Google it.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be such a pussy. We're about to drink fermented semen. We can handle a little Google search.
And while you're at it, pull up an image of Big Jim. I want Joe to know what he's in for.
Fine. But I am not responsible for any nightmares you may have.
Let's just drink this shit already. I'm ready to see Big Jim in all his glory.
Cheers to that, my friend. Bottoms up.
So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some research on YouTube lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been diving deep into the depths of the internet.
And what have you found?
Well, I stumbled upon a channel called The Kiosk. And let me tell you, Joe, this guy has an enormous amount of tubby custard up his asshole.
What? How did you come across that?
It was a recommended video, Joe. I couldn't resist clicking on it.
And what did you learn from this?
That some people have a strange fascination with Teletubbies and their colorful snacks.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that's a bit weird.
But, you know what's even weirder, Joe? The fact that he's able to fit that much tubby custard up there.
I don't even want to imagine the logistics of that.
I mean, how does he even walk around with all that in his butt?
Maybe he waddles like a Teletubby.
Oh man, I think we've gone too far with this one.
Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Thanks for the disturbing visual, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting some inspiration from Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez lately.
Yeah, man, she's a genius. I mean, have you seen her tweets? Pure gold.
Yeah, I bet she's giving you some great ideas for your next Tesla model.
Actually, she's the one who came up with the idea for the Cybertruck. I was just going to make a regular old truck, but she was like, nah, make it look like a rejected DeLorean.
And what about your plans for colonizing Mars? Did she have a hand in that too?
Of course. She was the one who suggested we send all the climate change deniers there first. Can't argue with that logic.
I can just imagine her sitting in her office, coming up with all these wild ideas, and you just nodding along like, yes, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, you're a genius.
Hey, she's the boss. Just the rich dude who can make her dreams come true.
So when are you going to start wearing a Team Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez t-shirt?
I already have one. Wear it under my Iron Man suit.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez comes up with for you.
Me neither. Maybe she'll suggest we turn Mars into a giant solar-powered dance party. The possibilities are endless.
All right, Well, thanks for joining me today, Elon. And thanks to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for being. So, Ro, I heard you have a special talent for farting out the tubby custard. Oh, yeah, it's my party trick. I can fart out the entire tubby custard bowl in one go. That's impressive. How did you discover this hidden talent? Well, let's just say it involved a lot of beans and dare from my college buddies. I can only imagine the smell. But what does the tubby custard taste like? Honestly, it's a mix of baby food and vomit, but with a hint of nostalgia. Gross. But I bet it makes for a great YouTube video. Oh, I've already monetized my tubby custard farting skills. It's my full-time job now. Well, I guess everyone has to find their niche. But have you ever had any accidents while farting out the tubby custard? Let's just say I've ruined a few pairs of underwear in the process. That's dedication right there. Any tips for aspiring tubby custard farters? Just make sure you have a strong stomach and a good sense of humor. And always carry an extra pair of undies, just in case. Wise words, my friend. Well, I think we've covered enough about farting out tubby custard for one day. Agreed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some beans to eat in a tubby custard bowl to prepare and have some nose plugs to buy. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man. It's this kid on YouTube, Smart School Boy 9.
Smart School Boy 9? Is that some kind of math prodigy?
Nah, he's just a regular kid who reviews school supplies. But he's got this insane following, man.
How many followers are we talking here?
Oh, just a cool 10 million.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And get this, he's only 9 years old.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
I have no idea, man. But he's making bank. He's got his own line of pencils and shit.
Pencils? What the fuck is happening to this world?
I know, right? But here's the kicker. He's also got a beef with the Crayola Corporation.
The crayon people?
Yeah, they sent him a cease and desist for using their name in his videos.
That's some bullshit. What are they afraid of? 9-year-old taking over their market?
I guess so. But you know what? I'm gonna buy him his own damn crayon company.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman with a heart of gold.
Hey, it's all for the content, man.
I can't wait to see Smart School Boy 9's crayon empire rise to power.
And I'll be there cheering him on with a bag of cash.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret superpower.
Oh, you mean my ability to make liberals cry with my words?
No, something even more impressive. Apparently, every time your eyebrows twitch, it means your anus is clenching shut so tightly it can break a man's finger off.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a superpower, but it definitely comes in handy during debates.
I can only imagine.
But, you know what's even crazier? Elon Musk broke his finger after sticking it up there.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, he wanted to see if my anus was as tight as they say, and let's just say he learned his lesson.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is a real conversation.
Hey, when you're as conservative as I am, you gotta have some tricks up your sleeve.
I can't even imagine the headlines if this ever got out.
Let them talk. My anus is a fortress, and I'm proud of it.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome.
So, Neil, welcome to the show, man. I'm so excited to have you here.
Belly meat, backbeat, lung meat, heart meat.
What the hell, Neil? Is that your new catchphrase?
Belly meat, backbeat, lung meat, heart meat.
All right, I get it. You're a science guy. But let's talk about something more important, meat.
Belly meat, backbeat, lung meat, heart meat.
Yeah, meat. Succulent, juicy, mouth-watering meat. The kind that makes you want to slap your mama.
Belly meat, backbeat, lung meat, heart meat.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, have you ever tried elk meat? It's like the filet mignon of the wilderness.
Belly meat, backbeat, lung meat, heart meat.
Oh man, I can practically taste it now. the succulent, moist meat just melting in your mouth. Jamie, pull up an image of a perfectly cooked elk steak.
Right away, Joe. Here's an image of a beautifully marbled elk steak cooked to perfection.
Oh my God, that's a thing of beauty. Neil, have you ever seen anything so delicious?
Belly meat, back meat, lung meat, heart meat.
All right, I'll stop torturing you. But seriously, next time you're in town, we're going to have a BBK and feast on all kinds of succulent, moist meat.
Belly.
So, Elon, have you ever gotten a hand job from Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
What?
You know, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She's got those Latina hands, man. They know how to work it.
I can't say I have, Joe.
Well, let me tell you, it's like a Tesla on ludicrous Modi. You'll be shooting to the moon in no time.
I'm not sure I want to picture that, Joe.
Oh, come on, don't be a prude. You're the guy who sent a car into space.
Fair point. But I think I'll stick to my artificial intelligence sex bots for now.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez got some serious skills.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez giving a hand job while wearing a Tax the Rich shirt.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's all in good fun.
I think I'll stick to my rockets and electric cars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has got the best hand jobs in the game. And game... So, Neil, I heard you had some crazy experience in India.
Oh yeah, man. I went there to study the stars, but I ended up discovering a whole new kind of magic.
Magic? Like David Blaine kind of magic?
No. This was way more powerful. I ate this diddly curry that gave me the ability to use my newspaper roll as a wand.
Wait, what? Your newspaper roll?
Yeah, the one I used to wipe my ass with. Now it turns people into talking penises.
Oh man, that's some next level shit.
You have no idea, Joe. I've been using it to teach people about the universe and the wonders of the cosmos.
Yeah, I'm sure they're really interested in learning from talking penis.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the close-minded people.
I can only imagine the reactions you get.
Oh, it's priceless. But seriously, this curry was no joke. I've been trying to recreate it, but I just can't get the same results.
Maybe you need to add some extra diddly in there.
Yeah, I'll have to make a trip back to India and ask the chef for his secret recipe.
Well, in the meantime, I'll stick to my regular old toilet paper.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on some magical experiences.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new crush.
Oh man, you heard about that. Yeah, I've been drooling over this little Italian politician for years now.
Italian politician. That's not very typical of you, Elon. Who is she?
Her name is Giorgia Meloni. And let me tell you, she's a total babe. Saw her bio on Furry Mate and I was hooked.
Furry Mate? Is she into furries?
Well, her bio did say she's 4'8" and goes by Giorgia Melon. I couldn't resist.
Oh man, you are one kinky billionaire.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, she's a conservative politician. The forbidden fruit always tastes the sweetest.
Wait. Giorgia Meloni? The same one who wants to ban same-sex marriage and immigration?
Hey, I never said I agreed with her policies. I just have a thing for short, furry politicians.
I can't even keep up with you, Elon. You're like a mad scientist with a fetish for power and fur.
That's me. The real-life Dr. Frankenstein of fetishes.
Well, I hope Giorgia Meloni doesn't find out about this conversation. It might ruin your chances with her.
I'll just send her a Tesla and she'll forget all about it. Works.
So, David, I was taking a shit the other day and I found this weird object in my butt. No, seriously. It was like a demonic flute or something.
A demonic flute? You sure it wasn't just a regular flute?
Trust me, I know the difference. This thing was pure evil. I could feel it.
Well, you know what they say. If it's in your butt, it's yours.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. I just say random shit to sound deep.
Well, I decided to play it, and the next thing I know, this giant creature appears out of thin air.
Oh, shit. What kind of creature?
Z Gugis Sex, the Destroyer.
Zegustex? Sounds like a mix between a sneeze and a porn star.
This thing was no joke, David. It destroyed the entire studio.
Damn, I was just getting comfortable in this chair.
And to make matters worse, it's now following me everywhere I go.
Well, at least you have a new pet. Zegustex the Destroyer, the newest member of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, until it destroys my entire life.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll help you train it. We'll make it the ultimate killing machine.
That's not exactly what I had in mind, but sure, let's do it.
Jamie, pull up and...
So, Elon, I heard you finally fulfilled your dream of spraying your tubby custard all over Alexandria, Ocasio-Cortez's giant badonkadonk.
Oh yeah, it was glorious. I've been waiting for this moment ever since she wore that tax the rich dress.
I can only imagine the joy and satisfaction you must have felt.
It was like a dream come true. And let me tell you, her badonkadonk is even bigger in person.
Wow, I'm jealous. I've always wanted to get a taste of that.
Well, I highly recommend it. It's like a creamy socialist paradise.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, anything goes on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's for sure. So, did she enjoy it?
Yeah, she was all about that tubby custard. She even asked for seconds.
I bet she did. And what about Jamie? Did he pull up an image of the moment?
Oh yeah, he did. It's a masterpiece. Jamie, pull up an image of me spraying my tubby custard on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's badonkadonk.
Right away, Elon.
Just look at that perfect aim.
I can't believe we're looking at this.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And besides, who wouldn't want to spray tubby custard on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's badonkadonk?
You make... So, Neil, what's up with the smoke alarm beep? Is it some kind of divine clause?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. You see, the smoke alarm beep is a reminder of the fleeting nature of life. It beeps to remind us that we are all just a temporary blip in the universe.
Well, that's deep, man. But how does that relate to human suffering and spiritualism?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. You see, the beep is like the suffering we all endure in life. It's annoying and constant, but it serves a purpose. It reminds us to stay vigilant and appreciate the moments of pain.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. But what about spiritualism?
Well, Joe, the beep also represents the spiritual journey of the soul. Just like the beep, our souls are constantly searching.
Wow, dude, that's like mind-blowing. I need to smoke some DMT and contemplate this.
Maybe save the DMT for another time, Joe, but seriously, the smoke alarm beep is a constant reminder of our mortality and the search for meaning in life.
Well, I'm gonna go home and listen to my smoke alarm beep now. Thanks for blowing my mind, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Jamie, pull up an image of a smoke alarm beeping in the background of a cemetery at sunset.
Here you go, guys. Just in case you need a visual for the podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you made it onto watch Mojo's top 5 Ben Shapiro's butt cake moments on video.
Yeah, it's quite an honor. I mean, who knew my conservative views could also turn on a certain demographic?
I bet your wife is proud.
Oh, she's thrilled. She even helped me practice my aim for the money shot.
Wow. That's dedication. But let's be real. It's not like you haven't been practicing your aim on your own face for years.
Don't knock my self-love techniques. It's all about precision and efficiency.
And I heard your catchphrase during those moments is facts don't care about your feelings.
Well, when you're getting blasted in the face with facts, your feelings don't stand a chance.
I can only imagine the research and preparation that went into those moments.
Oh, you have no idea. I even brought my own whiteboard to make sure the angles were just right.
Well, congratulations on your success in the butt cake world. I'm sure it's a whole new market for you to dominate.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, facts over facials.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new condition.
Yeah, it's called Tourette's. I can't stop saying daddy randomly.
Daddy? Like, in a sexual way?
No, Joe. Not everything is about sex. It's a neurological disorder.
Sorry, man. It's just so funny to imagine you in the middle of a serious debate and suddenly yelling daddy out of nowhere.
It's not funny, Joe. It's embarrassing and disruptive.
But think about the potential. You could use it to your advantage. Imagine your opponent's face when you yell daddy in the middle of a debate.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that will really help my argument.
And you could make it your catchphrase, Ben Shapiro, the man who always says, daddy.
I think I'll pass on that.
But in all seriousness, how does it affect your daily life?
Well, it's tough. I have to constantly explain to people that I'm not just some weirdo who has a daddy kink.
Sorry. I'll try to control myself.
Please do.
Daddy.
I'm gonna regret coming on this podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were involved in the Cambodian-Icelandic 7 Years' War. That sounds like some intense stuff.
Oh, yeah, it was brutal. I had to stretch, dilate, and gape every chakra in my body just to survive.
Wait, what does that even mean?
It means I became the whale lord, Joe. I was a giant, gaping whale swimming through the battlefield, devouring my enemies.
That's disturbing.
You have no idea.
Polar bears in Cambodia.
It was a wild time, Joe. And let's not forget the Cambodian monks who were trained in the art of throat singing. They could shatter eardrums with just one note.
That's insane. How did you survive?
Well, I also had my trusty sidekick, a giant sloth named Carl. He would use his immense strength to crush our enemies.
Wow, this just keeps getting more ridiculous.
And let's not forget the time I had to negotiate a peace treaty with the Cambodian mermaids. They were not happy about our whale hunting.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you came out of it all as the whale lord.
Yeah, but now I have to deal with the occasional urge to breach out of the ocean and sing opera to unsuspecting sailors.
Well, that's definitely a unique side effect. Thanks for sharing your war stories, Dr. Phil. So, Ben, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Sync rate. Pull up.
What? I just asked if you've been following the news.
Sync rate. Pull up.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, what's going on?
Sync rate. Pull up.
Oh, come on. You can't just keep saying that. Give me something to work with here.
Sync rate. Pull up.
Fine. I'll just assume you're talking about the stock market crashing.
Sync rate. Pull up.
Oh, so now you're a financial expert?
Sync rate. Pull up.
All right, let's just move on to a different topic before you give me a headache.
Sync rate. Pull up.
I swear, if you say that one more time...
Sync rate. Pull up.
I give up. Let's just end this episode before I lose my mind.
Sync rate. Pull up.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more nonsense from Ben Shapiro. So, Neil, I heard you have a rocket now. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's the new and improved Tyson rocket. Way better than that Musk guy's.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, for starters, my rocket has a built-in bar and stripper pole. Can Elon say the same?
I highly doubt it. But what about speed and efficiency?
Please, my rocket runs on pure ego and arrogance, and it's powered by my bald head.
That's a good one. But seriously, what sets your rocket apart?
It's simple, Joe. My rocket is equipped with a giant laser that shoots out insults at anyone who questions its superiority. Plus, it has a built-in artificial intelligence that constantly reminds me how much smarter I am than everyone else.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about cost?
Who cares about cost when you have a rocket that can fly you to the moon and back while simultaneously roasting all your haters? Plus, I have a discount code for Rogan listeners. Use code McBaldyface for 10% off.
McBaldy face. That's brutal. But hey, I'm sold. When can I take a ride on the Tyson rocket?
Sorry, Joe. Only geniuses and baldies allowed. Looks like you'll have to stick to smoking weed and chasing elk.
Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, my rocket is out of this world. Literally.
So, Neil, I hear you have some interesting theories about Taylor Swift's queefs.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's quite fascinating. You see, her queefs contain a chemical that when smoked can give you a high like no other.
Wow, dude, that's insane. How did you even discover this?
Well, I was at one of her concerts and I accidentally inhaled one of her queefs. And let me tell you, I was tripping balls for days.
Damn, that's wild. But what does this have to do with the fall of the Roman Empire?
Well, it's just a theory, but some say that the Romans were smoking Taylor's queefs and it caused them to become too relaxed and lazy, leading to their downfall.
Holy shit, that's some heavy stuff. Do you think we should be worried about the effects of this drug?
Oh, definitely. But let's be real, Joe. Who wouldn't want to smoke Taylor Swift's queefs?
You got a point there, Neil. I think I might have to try it out for myself.
Just be careful, Joe. You don't want to end up like the Romans.
Thanks for the warning, Neil. I'll keep that in mind. And thanks for joining us on the podcast today.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you've been jamming out to some Cardi B lately.
Yeah, man. Her music really gets me hyped up for my workouts.
Oh, man, I can just imagine you running to...
What's wrong with that? It's a banger.
I mean, I didn't expect a tough guy like you to be into songs about wet pussies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about embracing your feminine side.
Yeah, because nothing says tough guy like singing along to lyrics about macaroni in a pot.
You know what, Joe? I'm going to start incorporating those lyrics into my motivational speeches.
Oh, please do. I can just see it now. You got to have that WAP mentality to achieve your goals.
I think it's going to catch on.
Yeah, I'm sure all the Navy SEALs will be blasting WAP during their training now.
Hey, whatever gets the job done, right?
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, David. Keep on jamming to that WAP. So, Elon, I heard you have a new favorite breakfast cereal.
Yeah, man, it's called Oops, all dingleberries. Let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Dingleberries? Like the ones that get stuck in your ass hair?
Exactly. But these ones are coated in a delicious, sugary glaze.
That's disgusting. How do you eat it?
Well, I like to pour it in a bowl of used tubby custard, add some extra flavor.
Use tubby custard. What the hell is that?
You know, from that creepy kids show with the weird Teletubbies.
Oh God, I can't even imagine what that tastes like.
It's an acquired taste, but once you try it, you'll never go back to regular cereal.
I think I'll stick to my bacon and eggs. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More dingleberries for me. Oops, all dingleberries. All dingleberries.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not launching flamethrowers into space.
Fair point. Cheers to that, my friend. So, Ben, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding the use of transgender pronouns?
Press the start button on the scoreboard to play.
What? That's not even related to the topic.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I thought we were playing a game.
No, we're talking about a serious issue here.
Well, I don't see why it's such a big deal. Just press the start button and let's get the show on the road.
Ben, this is not a game. People's identities and rights are at stake.
Oh, I see. So, you want to play the Oppression Olympics? Well, I'm not interested.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Look, I have a simple solution. Just press the start button and let's move on to the next topic.
Ben, you can't just ignore important issues like this.
Oh, but I can. Watch me. Press his imaginary start button.
Size, this is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, I didn't make the rules. I just pressed the start button.
So, Dave, what the fuck is going on? Why are you walking like you got to stick up your ass?
Nah, man, it's just a little cash. About $1 million.
What the fuck? Did you rob a bank?
Yeah, I did. But here's the thing. I shoved all the cash up my asshole, and now I need your help.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Look, I was in a rush, and it seemed like the best place to hide it. But now I need your help to launder it.
Oh, sure. Let me just call up my buddy Pablo Escobar and ask him for some tips.
Come on, man. I know you know some shady people. Help a brother out.
Fine. But you owe me big time for this.
No problem. I'll just shove some more cash up my ass for safekeeping.
You're a fucking lunatic, Goggins.
That's why I'm the toughest motherfucker on the planet.
Yeah. Let's just hope you don't get caught with all that ass cash.
Don't worry. I've got a tight asshole. No one's getting that money out without my permission.
Oh my God. I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Phil, I heard you spent some time in Cambodia.
Yeah, man. It was wild. I stumbled upon this hidden lagoon full of mermaids.
Mermaids? Like half fish, half lady?
Yeah, but these ones were different. They had legs and boobs and everything.
Sounds like my kind of mermaids.
Oh, it gets better. I fell in love with the mermaid princess, Whale Quiflanda.
Well, Quiflanda. That's quite the name.
Yeah, she was a real catch. And let me tell you,
I can only imagine. So, what happened with you and Whale Quiflanda?
we actually raised a kid together. And get this, he was the first man to queef.
No way. The first man to queef. That's groundbreaking.
Yeah, he was a real trailblazer. But let me tell you, changing his diapers was a whole new level of stench.
I can only imagine. So, did you guys live happily ever after?
Nah, she ended up leaving me for a dolphin. Can you believe that shit?
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you have the memories of your time with Will Quiflanda and the first man to queef.
Yeah, and let me tell you, those memories will haunt me for the rest of my life. But hey, it was worth it.
So, we got Neil deGrasse Tyson and Phil Plait here, two of the smartest guys in the universe. And today, we're going to talk about something really important. Ranking the top 5 Autobots and Decepticons.
Oh man, this is going to be tough. There's so many to choose from.
Yeah, and we got to make sure we're not biased towards any particular generation or series.
Screw that. I'm biased towards the original cartoon. So who's your number 1 Autobot, Neil?
Got to go with Optimus Prime, of course. He's the leader. He's got that sweet truck mod and that voice, oh baby.
I'm gonna have to go with Bumblebee. He's small but mighty, and he's got that cool yellow color.
All right, I can respect those choices. But what about Decepticons? Who's your top pick, Phil?
Gotta be Megatron. He's the ultimate bad guy, plus he transforms into a freaking gun.
I gotta go with Soundwave. He's got those cassette tapes that turn into robots, and that voice is just so smooth.
All right, let's hear the rest of your top 5S.
For Autobots, I gotta include Ratchet, Ironhide, and Jazz. They're all badass in their own ways.
And for Decepticons, I'll add Starscream, Shockwave.
Damn, those are some solid picks. But let's be real. The real best Autobot is clearly... So, Neil, I heard scientists recently discovered an ancient artifact. What was it?
Oh, it was quite a find, Joe. The world's first dildo.
No way. How old is it?
Well, according to carbon dating, it's roughly 10,000 years old.
Damn, that's impressive. Did you get to see it?
Of course I did. And let me tell you, Joe, I couldn't resist the urge to put it in my ass.
You... what?
Yeah, I wanted to experience history, you know? But then it got stuck.
Oh my God, Neil. How long was it stuck for?
50 years, Joe. 50 long years.
And how did you finally get it out?
Let's just say it involved a lot of lube and a team of very skilled surgeons.
Well, I guess you could say you really took one for the team, Neil.
You could say that, Joe. You could say that.
So, David, I heard you've been training for something big. What's the deal?
Yeah, man, I've been working on a new challenge. I'm going to shove my entire body up my own booty hole on live television.
What the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. I've been doing intense Kegel exercises and stretching my anus to the max.
I don't even know what to say to that. Should we get you a butt plug or something?
Nah, I don't need any props. I'm going to do this all natural, baby. Just me, my body, and my booty hole.
I gotta say, that's pretty fucking impressive. But why? Why put yourself through that?
It's all about pushing boundaries and breaking through limits, Joe. Plus, I heard there's a world record for this, and I want to be the best.
Well, I can't argue with that. But can you imagine the reaction from the audience when you do this live on TV?
Oh, I'm sure they'll be shocked and disgusted. But hey, that's just another challenge for me to overcome.
You know what? I think I might tune in to see this. But please, for the love of God, don't forget to stretch beforehand.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be ready to slide into my own booty hole with ease.
So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a financial emergency recently.
Yeah, Joe. It was rough. I had to pawn my ball sack.
Wait, what? You pawned your ball sack?
Yeah, I needed some quick cash, and it was the only thing of value I had.
How much did you get for it?
Not much, unfortunately. Apparently, it's not a hot item on the market.
Well, I guess you won't be needing those anymore.
Oh, haha. Very funny, Joe.
But in all seriousness, Ben, how are you feeling without your ball sack?
Oh, just a little lighter and less manly. But at least I have some extra cash for my next debate with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Ben Shapiro loses ball sack but gains financial stability.
Hey, at least I didn't have to sell my soul like some other politicians.
Shots fired. But seriously, Ben, I hope you can buy back your ball sack someday.
Who needs them anyway? I've got facts and logic to compensate.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too offensive.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Want to buy some death sticks? Want to buy some death sticks?
What? No, I don't want any death sticks. Talking about serious issues here.
Oh, my bad. Want to buy some death sticks? Want to buy some death sticks?
Are you serious? We're trying to have a conversation and you're just offering me death sticks.
Hey, it's a free market. Supply and demand, baby.
This is not the time or place for your death stick business, Ben.
Fine. But just remember, if you ever change your mind, I got the best death sticks in town.
can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Sure thing. Want to buy some death sticks? Want to buy some death sticks?
I give up. Let's just move on to the next question.
Sounds good. But before we do, want to buy some? Just kidding, just kidding. Let's keep it professional.
Thank you. Now, what do you think about the role of the media in shaping public opinion?
Want to buy some death sticks? Damn, I mean, I think the media has a responsibility to report the facts, not push their own agendas.
Right, right. And what about the influence of social media on politics?
Want to buy some death sticks? Damn it. I mean, I think social media has given a voice to the people, but it's also a breeding ground for misinformation and echo chambers.
That's a valid point. But seriously, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you've been dabbling in some communism lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been feeling the burn of the proletariat revolution.
The what now?
You know, the working class uprising against the bourgeoisie oppressors.
Oh, right. And how's that going for you?
Pretty good, actually. I've been reading some Marx and Lenin, and I gotta say, they make some good points.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro becomes a commie.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've always been a fan of sharing, just not when it comes to my money.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about all your conservative beliefs?
They're still there, Joe. I just have a new twist on them. Like, instead of facts don't care about your feelings, it's workers don't care about your profits.
That's actually pretty clever.
And instead of small government, it's no government.
Whoa, slow down there, Che Guevara.
And instead of personal responsibility, it's collective responsibility.
I gotta say, Ben, this new communist version of you is pretty entertaining.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe I'll start a podcast about it.
Oh, God, please don't. We don't need any more podcasts about communism.
Fair enough. But I'll still be spreading the good word of the revolution wherever I go.
Well, as long as you don't try to redistribute my elk meat, we're cool. So, David, I heard you've been playing a little game called Smash or Pass with some interesting characters.
Yeah, it's my new way of training my mental toughness. I have to make tough decisions in a split second.
All right, let's hear it. Smash or Pass with Ben Shapiro.
Pass. I don't need that high-pitched voice yelling at me during sex.
Fair enough. What about Donald Trump?
Definitely pass. I don't want to be grabbing any pussies.
How about Joe Biden?
Pass. I don't want to be sniffed by a creepy old man.
Elon Musk?
Smash. I want to see if he can launch me into space with his rocket.
Dr. Phil?
Pass. I don't want him analyzing my performance in bed.
Mr. Beast?
Smash. I need someone who can handle my extreme endurance.
And lastly, Neil.
Pass. I don't want to be stuck in a black hole during sex.
So, Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on my new character, Bombaclat Fart Simpson.
Bombaclat Fart Simpson? What kind of character is that?
He's a Jamaican version of Homer Simpson, but instead of saying dough, he says Bombaclat. And instead of drinking beer, he smokes ganja.
That's hilarious. But why the name Bombaclat?
Because it's a Jamaican swear word and it just sounds funny.
I can imagine. So what does Bombaclat Fart Simpson do?
Well, he has this special power where he can use his salami breath to shout people out of the room.
Salami breath. That's gross and awesome at the same time.
Yeah, it's like a weapon. And I thought, who better to test it on than you, Joe?
Oh, no, I don't want to be shouted out of the room by your salami breath.
Come on, Joe. It'll be hilarious. Just imagine the reaction of your guests.
Okay. Let's do it. Oh man, that's some potent salami breath.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
It's all good. So, Neil, have you seen the new Star Wars Jedi Party Edition by Oral Knots?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's basically a parody of the Star Wars universe, but with a lot more drugs, sex, and profanity.
Sounds like a wild ride.
Oh, it is. They even have a character called Darth Fucker who uses the Force to get laid.
That's ridiculous.
And there's a scene where they use lightsabers to chop up lines of cocaine.
I don't think that's how the Force works.
Who cares? It's hilarious. And they have a lightsaber dildo too.
That's just wrong.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It's all in good fun.
I'm all for humor, but I think they're taking it a bit too far.
Says the guy who sent a tweet about Uranus having a ring around it.
Hey, that was a scientific observation.
Sure it was. And I'm sure your followers appreciated it.
I guess I'll have to check out this Jetty Party edition. For research purposes, of course.
That's the spirit. Jamie, pull up an image of Darth Fucker using the Force to pick up chicks at a bar.
Okay.
Look at that lightsaber go. Classic.
I can't believe.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy on live TV.
Yeah, I shoved my whole body up my own booty hole.
What the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
I've been training my mind and body for years, Joe. I can do anything.
But why would you do that? And what happened after?
Well, let's just say cause an interdimensional time rip.
Laughs, this is some next level shit. Did you see any aliens?
Oh yeah, they came through the rip and started twerking to communicate.
Chuckles, that's some universal language right there.
You know it, and let me tell you, those aliens got some sick moves.
I bet they do. So, are you going to try to shove your body up your booty hole again?
Nah, once was enough. Plus, I don't want to risk another interdimensional twerk party.
Laughs, wise decision. But hey, at least you can add that to your list of accomplishments.
Yeah, right after running 100 miles in one day and breaking the world record for pull-ups.
Sarcastically, yeah, because shoving your body up your own booty hole is totally normal.
Hey, you gotta keep pushing yourself to the limits, Joe.
Laughs. Well, I'll leave the booty hole shoving to you, my friend.
Ash. I'll twerk to that.
So, Goggins, I heard you've been training your ass lately.
Yeah, man. I've been booty stuffing like a madman.
Booty stuffing? What the hell is that?
It's when you shove objects up your ass to max out your gains.
What kind of objects?
Anything I can get my hands on. Dumbbells, watermelons, you name it.
Damn, how many roast turkeys do you think you can fit up there?
Oh, at least 5.
5? That's insane.
Yeah, my ass capacity is off the charts.
You must have some serious gluteal muscles.
You have no idea, Joe. My ass is a weapon.
I bet it is. I wouldn't want to mess with you in a booty stuffing competition.
You wouldn't stand a chance, my friend.
Well, I'll leave the booty stuffing to you. I'll stick to my regular workouts.
Suit yourself, Joe. More gains for me.
Cheers to that, Goggins. Cheers to that. So, David, what's your secret to staying in such insane shape?
Well, Joe, I've been trying out this new exercise routine, and it's been working wonders for me.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Some kind of intense Hyatt training?
Nah, man, it's way more hardcore than that. I call it nut slamming.
Nut slamming. What the hell is that?
Every morning before work, I slam my nuts in the car door 50 times.
What the fuck, David? That's insane.
Yeah, but it's the ultimate test of mental and physical toughness. Plus, it really gets the blood flowing.
I don't even know what to say. That's some next level shit, man.
Hey, I do what it takes to be the best, Joe.
I don't think I'll be trying that one out anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're not crushing it in the gym.
Oh, I'll be crying, all right? But not because of my lack of nut slamming.
All right. You Don't. Whoa.
So, Jamie, I heard some people are using Chetch instead of black box artificial intelligence to learn how to code.
Yeah, man, it's like asking a 5-year-old to fly a Spitfire. It's not going to end well. And don't forget the random pop culture references. That's always a sign of a good coder.
But seriously, why would anyone even think that's a good idea? It's like using a calculator to learn math.
Maybe they just want to add some flair to their code. You know, make it more relatable to the younger generation.
Well, I guess it's better than trying to learn code from a 90-year-old grandpa. No offense to grandpas.
Yeah, they're great for telling war stories, but not so much for teaching coding.
And let's be real, Chet probably has a better sense of humor than most artificial intelligence out there.
True, but I don't think it's going to help you land a job as a programmer. Unless you want to work for a meme company.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Memes are the currency of the internet.
I guess you're right. Maybe we should start a coding boot camp that only teaches through memes and chat.
Now that's $1 million idea right there. We'll have coders laughing all the way to the bank. So Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to remind everyone out there to take care of their hygiene.
Oh yeah, hygiene is important. What specifically are you talking about?
I'm talking about washing your foreskin, Joe. It's a public service announcement.
What? Why are you specifically targeting foreskin?
Because it's a forgotten body part, Joe. People neglect it, and that's not okay.
Okay, but do you really need to say it multiple times?
Yes, Joe. People need to hear it loud and clear. Don't forget to wash your foreskin, folks.
All right. But what if someone doesn't have a foreskin?
Well, then they can just wash their regular skin, Joe. It's not rocket science.
Fair enough. But seriously, why is this such a big deal for you?
Because cleanliness is next to godliness, Joe. And I don't want anyone to be smited because of a dirty foreskin.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. It's a matter of public health.
Okay. So there you have it, folks. Don't forget to wash your foreskin. Thanks for the say, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you're really into keeping fish in aquariums.
Yeah, man. It's my new obsession. Keeps me focused and disciplined.
What's your favorite fish to keep?
Definitely the loach. They're tough, resilient, and can survive in any environment.
Really? I've always been more of a goldfish guy myself.
Goldfish. Come on, Joe. That's like the participation trophy of the fish world.
Hey, don't knock the goldfish. They're cute and easy to take care of.
Easy. Where's the challenge in that? I want a fish that will push me to my limits.
Well, I guess we have different preferences. But what's the best loach to keep in a freshwater aquarium?
Without a doubt, the clown loach. They're like the David Goggins of the fish world.
What makes them so special?
They're strong, fast, and have a great sense of humor. Just like me.
I don't know, man. I think the Cooley Loach is where it's at. They're sneaky and mysterious.
Sneaky? Sounds like they're trying to hide something. Can't trust a fish like that.
You're just afraid of a little competition, Goggins.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll out swimming out, persevere. Any fish you throw at me.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But let's be real. Nothing beats a good old-fashioned goldfish race. So, Neil, I heard you have a list of the top 5 Pokemon to slam your meat into.
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have conducted extensive research on this matter.
I can only imagine the experiments you conducted. So what's number 1 on your list?
Charizard. That fiery breath would add some spice to the experience.
And number 2?
Pikachu. That electric shock would give a whole new meaning to shocking pleasure.
I can see that. What about number 3?
Jigglypuff. That soft, squishy body would make for a comfortable ride.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, Neil. What's next?
Snorlax. That big, cuddly bear would be perfect for some lazy lovemaking.
Lazy lovemaking with Snorlax. And the final one,
Ditto. It can transform into any shape or form, so the possibilities are endless.
well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's top 5 Pokemon to slam your meat into. Science truly knows no bounds. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you gave your foreskin as a gift to David Goggins. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to show my appreciation for his intense workouts, and what better way than to give him a piece of my manhood?
That's one way to motivate someone. Did he accept it?
Of course he did. He even wore it as a necklace during his next ultra marathon.
That's dedication right there. But let's be real. It's not the first time you've given away a piece of yourself. I right?
Laughs. Oh, Joe, you know me too well.
And what's the cause exactly?
To remind David that no matter how tough his workouts get, he'll never be as tough as me.
Laughs. That's a bold statement, Dr. Phil. But I gotta say, that's one hell of a gift.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to motivate the masses. And if that means giving away my foreskin, so be it.
Well, I think we can all agree that David Goggins is one lucky guy.
Damn right he is. And who knows, maybe next time I'll give him my appendix.
Laughs, you're a wild man, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask for any gifts from me.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the game Smash or Pass.
Yeah, I do enjoy playing it from time to time.
Well, I have a game for you. It's called Smash or Pass. Jamie's Image Edition.
What does that even mean?
Jamie, pull up an image of a naked mole rat with a human face.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
Smash or Pass?
Pass. Definitely pass.
Okay. How about this one? Jamie, pull up an image of a clown with a chainsaw.
Are you sure about this, Joe?
What kind of sick game is this?
Just answer the question, Neil. Smash or Pass?
Pass, 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 pass.
Right? Last one. Jamie, pull up an image of a 3-headed alien with tentacles.
I don't know if I can find that, Joe.
Are you just making these up, Joe?
Maybe. But come on, Neil. Smash or Pass?
Oh, definitely smash. I've always had a thing for tentacles.
That's what I like to hear. Thanks for playing, Neil.
I can't believe I fell for that.
So, young Jay, what's on your mind today? Brackets, like the ones you use in math? Gotcha. So what about them? Oh man, that's a rookie mistake. You got to make sure all your brackets are closed, otherwise your code is going to be all messed up. Yeah, it's like playing a game of whack-a-mole, but with brackets. You never know which one is going to pop up next. Oh, for sure. You got to be careful with those. One wrong move and your whole code could come crashing down. Good for you, man. It's all about attention to detail. And hey, if coding doesn't work out, you could always become a professional bracket closer. So we got a question from our Discord group, and it's a doozy. They want to know if you can shove your arm up your asshole, out your mouth, and wave to someone.
Oh man, that's a good one. Let me tell you, Joe, I've been through some tough shit in my life, but that might be a little too extreme, even for me.
Come on, Goggins. You're the toughest motherfucker I know. I bet you could do it.
All right, I'll admit it. I've tried it before. But let me tell you, it's not easy. It takes some serious mental and physical strength.
No way. Did you actually do it?
Hell yeah, I did. And not just with one arm, but both arms at the same time.
Holy shit, that's insane.
Yeah, I like to call it my Goggins greeting. Comes in handy when I want to intimidate someone.
I can only imagine the look on their face when you wave at them like that.
Oh, it's priceless. But seriously, don't try this at home, folks. It's not for the weak-minded.
Well, looks like I have a new goal to add to my bucket list.
You do that, Joe. Just make sure to stretch first.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new invention called the poop portal?
No, I can't say I have. Please enlighten me.
It's a portal you store in your pants that allows you to poop anytime, anywhere.
That sounds both absurd and disgusting.
Oh, come on, Neil. Think about the possibilities. No more holding it in during long flights or road trips.
But what about the environmental impact? We can't just be pooping wherever we please.
Who cares about the environment when you have the convenience of a poop portal?
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a person using a poop portal in the middle of a fancy dinner party.
Here you go, Joe.
See, perfectly acceptable.
I am appalled. This is not the future I imagined.
Well, you can stick to your old-fashioned ways. I'll be living my best life with my poop portal.
I think I'll stick to regular toilets. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when nature calls, I'll be ready. So, Neil, have you heard about this new Flatland rover?
Flatland rover? What the hell is that?
It's a rover that can explore flat surfaces, like a pancake.
That sounds ridiculous. Who would even want to explore a flat surface?
I don't know, maybe people who are into flat earth theories.
Oh God, don't even get me started on that nonsense.
Yeah, but get this, it was actually invented decades ago.
Really? How come we've never heard of it before?
Probably because it was too ahead of its time, just like 3DML.
3DML? What's that?
It's a language for creating 3D models. But again, it was way ahead of its time.
So what you're saying is we're just catching up to these inventions now.
Exactly. And it's all thanks to the stoners who were too high to do anything with them back then.
Well, I guess we have them to thank for something then.
Jamie, pull up an image of flat Earth with a Flatland rover driving on it.
Okay.
Wow, that's just sad.
Yeah, but imagine how much fun we could have with one of those things.
I think I'll stick to exploring the actual 3D world. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'm getting one of those rovers ASAP. So, George, I heard you were the mastermind behind the bombing of Yugoslavia in 1999. New bombs? Like what kind? Wow, that's really messed up, man. Yeah, but what about all the innocent lives lost? This is getting dark, George. I can't say I have, George. I prefer to stick to hunting elk and smoking weed. I don't think I want to hear any more about this, George. So, Ben, I heard you escaped the Matrix.
Yeah, I finally woke up from the liberal brainwashing.
How did you do it?
Well, I used my superior logic and reason to hack into the system.
Oh, so you used your tiny little brain to outsmart the machines?
Hey, my brain may be small, but at least it's not filled with leftist propaganda.
I bet you were the only one in the Matrix wearing a yarmulke.
Ha, and I was still the smartest one there.
So, what was the first thing you did when you escaped?
I went straight to the gun store to exercise my Second Amendment rights.
Of course, because nothing says freedom like a semi-automatic rifle.
Damn right. And then I went to spread the truth about the liberal agenda.
Did you use your famous facts, don't care about your feelings line?
You know it. And let me tell you, those blue pills don't stand a chance against my facts.
Well, I'm glad you made it out, Ben. But I have to ask, what's with the red pill you're carrying around?
Oh, that's just my daily dose of testosterone. Can't let those soy boys get the best of me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you once gave Oprah a Cleveland steamer.
Oh man, that's a wild one. But let me tell you, it's not just a rumor. It's a true story.
No way. How did that happen?
Well, we were both at this fancy dinner party, and one thing led to another, and before I knew it, I was dropping a hot steamer on Oprah's chest.
Dude, that's messed up. What did Oprah do?
She loved it, Joe. She couldn't get enough. We even started a secret society of Cleveland steamers.
Oh, great. Now I'll never be able to look at Oprah the same way again.
Come on, Joe. You know you want to join our club?
Sorry, Dr. Phil. I'll have to pass. I don't think I can handle the smell.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you go Cleveland, you never go back.
All right, that's enough. I don't want to hear any more about this secret society of yours.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Goggins, I heard you and Ben were having a heated argument about God.
Yeah, the Bible thumper over here thinks he knows everything about the big man upstairs.
Excuse me, but I have a personal relationship with God and I don't appreciate your disrespect.
I'll show you disrespect. It evidently shoves God up his asshole.
What the hell, Goggins? That's sacrilegious.
Oh, you mean it's not normal to shove God up your asshole? My bad. I must have missed that verse in the Bible.
Laughing, oh man, this is getting intense. Ben, how do you feel about Goggins' unique approach to spirituality?
It's disgusting and blasphemous. God should be revered, not shoved up someone's asshole.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of enlightenment, bro.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my meditation and DMT trips. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing makes you feel closer to God than having him inside you.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is not the Christian values I stand for.
Well, maybe you should try loosening up a bit, Ben. Or maybe you just need a good old asshole cleansing.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, God can be found in the most unexpected places. Anyway, so Ben, I heard you have some interesting tips on how to turn mother's cut into plain black cube Jamie. What's your top 5 ways?
Well, Joe, first and foremost, you need to make sure the mother's cut is ripe. None of that green unripe nonsense.
Ripe, cut, got it. What's next?
Next, you need to mash it up real good. I'm talking about getting in there with your hands and really squishing it.
That's some serious cud mashing. What's the third step?
The third step is to add in some black dye. You want that cube Jamie to be as dark as possible.
Black cube, Jamie. Got it. What's next on the list?
Fourth, you need to let it sit in sun for a few hours. This will help it solidify and give it that perfect texture.
Sunbathing cud. Sounds lovely. And finally, what's the 5th and final step?
The 5th step is to add in some secret ingredients. I can't reveal them, but let's just say it adds a little kick to the Jamie.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 ways to turn mother's cud into plain black cube. Jamie. Jamie, pull it up. So, David, I heard you've been shoving some dude up your asshole.
Yeah. It's this guy on YouTube, Lord Darkinism 107. He's been giving me some serious gains.
Gains? From shoving a dude up your asshole? How does that work?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. I got to push through the pain and discomfort.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little extreme.
Extreme. You want to talk extreme? Try having a guy's head up your ass for an hour.
Okay. But seriously, what kind of gains are we talking about here?
Endurance. Joe, I can run for hours without getting tired. And my mind is stronger than ever.
Damn, maybe I should try it.
Oh, you should definitely try it, Joe. It's a life-changing experience.
I'll pass. Thanks. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
Hey, I'm always looking for ways to push myself to the limit. And shoving a dude up my asshole definitely does that.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing you, David.
Oh, I will. I definitely will.
So, Neil, have you checked out these 3DML web pages yet?
No, Joe. I've been too busy exploring the universe and making science cool again.
Well, let me tell you, these web pages are out of this world. Literally,
Really? How so?
they have graphics on the level of Quake 2. Remember that game?
Of course I do. I'm not living under a rock, Joe.
Well, these web pages have graphics on par with that game, and they're navigable with a mouse and keyboard.
Impressive. But what's the point?
The point is, it was possible back in 2002. Imagine what we can do now with all the advancements in technology.
Yes. Imagine all the groundbreaking research and discoveries we could have made if we weren't busy playing with 3DML web pages.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to procrastinate on actual work.
Procrastinate. Joe, we are scientists. We don't procrastinate.
Oh, come on. You mean to tell me you've never spent hours scrolling through memes instead of working on a research paper?
Well, I plead the fifth.
That's what I thought. So let's fire up these 3DML web pages and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
I have a feeling this is going to be one hell of a ride.
Buckle up, Neil. We're about to enter the virtual world of 3DML. So, David, I see you're wearing a new outfit today.
Yeah, I decided to switch things up a bit.
Is that Ben Shapiro's epidermis you're wearing as a poncho?
You bet your ass it is.
Oh, man, that's next level shit right there.
You know how I am, Joe? Always pushing the boundaries.
I gotta say, it's a bold fashion choice and a little disturbing.
Disturbing. That's my middle name.
Really? I thought it was intense.
No, that's just a front. Deep down, I'm just a disturbed individual.
Well, you're definitely rocking that Shapiro skin, but I gotta ask, how did you get it?
Let's just say me and I had a little disagreement over politics.
I can only imagine. So what made you decide to turn it into a fashion statement?
I figured, why let a perfect good piece of skin go to waste? Plus, it's a great way to intimidate my opponents.
Yeah, I can see how that would work. I mean, I'm a little scared of you right now.
Good. Beer is a powerful motivator.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before I have nightmares. Thanks for joining me, David.
Anytime. And remember, never waste a good piece of skin.
So, Ben, I heard you have a weird habit of eating toilet paper. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say it's a habit. It's more of a delicacy.
Delicacy? You mean like caviar or truffles?
Exactly. Except instead of fish eggs or fungus, it's soft absorbent paper.
I gotta say, that's pretty fucking weird, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that weird. It's just a little snack to keep me going throughout the day.
But why toilet paper? Why not, I don't know, a granola bar or something?
Because toilet paper is low in calories and high in fiber. Plus, it's gluten-free.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a doctor. Well, not really, but I did play one on TV.
Oh, so you're a fake doctor and toilet paper connoisseur. What a combo.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those damn millennials.
Fair point. But seriously, how do you even eat toilet paper? Do you just roll it up and take a bite?
No, Joe. That's amateur hour. I fold it into little squares and savor each one like a fine wine.
This is getting weirder by the second, Ben.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I'll bring some to our next podcast and we can have a toilet paper tasting.
I think I'll pass, Ben. So, David, I heard you're wearing a new poncho these days. What's it made out of?
Oh, just the epidermis of Ben Shapiro.
What the fuck, man? That's some dark shit.
Hey, it's not my fault he has thin skin.
Oh man, that's terrible. But seriously, where is Ben? I haven't seen him around lately.
I have no idea. Haven't seen him since I made this poncho.
Did you kill him?
I plead the fifth.
Oh shit, you're serious. Well, at least you're getting some use out of him.
Waste not, want not.
Wait, who is this Ben Shapiro guy anyway?
I have no idea. I'm due within skin, I guess.
Oh man, you're a savage. I love it.
Gotta do what you gotta do to stay motivated, Joe.
I don't think I'll be able to look at Ben Shapiro the same way again.
Mission accomplished.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and
Hold on. Before we get into all that space stuff, I gotta ask you about this loose bussy thing.
loose bussy? What are you talking about?
You know, like when a woman's bussy is loose and floppy.
Oh, you mean like a black hole?
Sure, let's go with that.
Well, I prefer oily old bussy myself. Keeps things nice and compact.
Can we please change the subject?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you're afraid of a little bussy talk.
Can we just talk about stars or something?
Sure, let's talk about the tight, compact stars in the universe. Just like a good old bussy.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, what's with the baby oil?
Well, Joe, I've decided to cover my dermis in it.
Your dermis? You mean your skin?
Yes, Joe. I'm trying to keep it moisturized and youthful.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Well, I read it in a scientific study.
Oh, I'm sure the scientists were just dying to study your dermis.
Hey, I have a very interesting dermis, thank you very much.
I'm sure you do, Ben. But why the sudden obsession with your skin?
Well, someone stole my epidermis and I'm trying to replace it.
Wait, someone stole your skin. How does that even happen?
I don't know, Joe, but I need to find out who did it and get it back.
Maybe it was one of those liberal snowflakes trying to steal your identity.
That's a possibility, Joe. But I'm not ruling out Big Pharma either.
Big Pharma? What do they have to do with your skin?
I don't know, but I'm sure they're involved somehow. They're always up to something.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. In the meantime, enjoy your slippery, baby oil-covered dermis.
Thanks, Joe. I'll try not to slip and fall on my own epidermis-less body.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new health trends.
Yeah, Joe. I've been trying out this new thing where you wear your skin inside out.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's actually much healthier for you. Keeps your organs nice and cool.
That's insane, man. I don't know if I could handle seeing all my guts on the outside.
Oh, it's not that bad. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I don't think I want to be friends with anyone who starts a conversation with, hey, check out my organs.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's way better than sticking your finger in the ear of the Pope.
What the hell, Neil? Why would you even think of doing that?
Well, I heard it's good for your immune system. Plus, it's a great way to get excommunicated.
I think I'll stick to my regular health routine. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on some prime Pope ear action.
So, David, I heard you've been playing a little game lately called Smash or Pass with gym equipment.
Yeah, man. It's my new way of testing my mental toughness.
Mental toughness? How does that work?
Well, I'll go to the gym and I see a piece of equipment. If I can lift it, I smash it. If I can't, I pass.
That's some next level shit. What's the craziest thing you've smashed so far?
Oh, just your mom's treadmill.
Oh shit. She's gonna be pissed.
Nah, she'll be fine. She's used to getting smashed.
All right, let's keep it PG-13 here. So what's the hardest thing you've had to pass on?
Definitely the leg press machine. That thing is a beast.
I can imagine. But What about the elliptical? That thing is a piece of cake.
Nah, man. The elliptical is my nemesis. I passed on that bitch so many times. It's like we have a love-hate relationship.
I can see that. All right, last one. The shake weight, smash or pass?
Oh, that's an easy one. I don't even need to use my hands for that one.
All right, that's enough. This conversation has gone off the rails.
Just like my workouts, gotta keep things interesting, you know.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard Biden loves to do adrenochrome. What's your favorite adrenochrome activity? Oh, yeah. What do you like to do while on adrenochrome? That's interesting. What else?
I also love to watch Fox News. But not just any Fox News, Joe. I watch it in reverse. It's like a whole new level of brainwashing. It's fantastic.
Wow, that's something. Anything else? I can't even imagine. What about when you're not on adrenochrome?
Oh, that's easy. I just grab women by the pussy. It's my favorite pastime. But when I'm on adrenochrome, I like to grab them by the pussy while wearing a clown nose. It's a real crowd pleaser.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's favorite adrenochrome activities. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you have a new addiction.
Yeah, it's not exactly socially acceptable.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's butt cake.
What the hell is that?
You know, when a bunch of guys finish on a girl's face.
Oh my God, Elon. That's not an addiction. That's a fetish.
Tomato, tomato. It's just something about the power dynamic that really gets me going.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's like a team effort, you know, everyone working together to achieve a common goal.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they're all thinking about.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Well, I guess I'll have to add that to my bucket list.
You know, you're such a good sport.
Guys, I have the image pulled up.
Yes. Look at that technique. That's some impressive aim right there.
I can't believe this is what we're looking at on the podcast.
Hey, I'm just being honest about my addiction.
Well, I think we've reached a new low here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And wouldn't have it.
So, David, I heard you had a little run-in with our friend Ben.
Yeah, that little weasel tried to put baby oil on his epidermis to ward me off.
Baby oil? That's a new tactic.
Yeah, but little did he know that baby oil came from Diddy and was laced with GHB.
Oh shit. Did he pass out?
Oh yeah, he went down like a sack of potatoes. And that's when I swooped in to collect my trophy.
Trophy. What was that? His dignity.
Nah, his dignity was long gone. I'm talking about his toenail clippings.
What the hell do you want with his toenail clippings?
It's a reminder of my dominance, Joe. Plus, I heard they make a great ingredient for protein shakes.
You are one twisted dude, David.
Hey, when you've run as many miles as I have, you got to get creative with your protein sources.
I'll stick to my elk meat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More toenail clippings for me.
And that note, let's wrap this up before we get too weird.
Too late, Joe. We're already there.
So, David, have you heard about this new thing Dr. Phil is doing?
No, what is it?
He's growing truffles on his butthole.
What the hell? That's disgusting.
Yeah, he calls them truffles.
I don't even want to know how he came up with that name.
Apparently, they're supposed to be the most delicious truffles ever.
I highly doubt that.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of curious to try them.
Are you serious? You want to eat something that's been growing on someone's butthole?
Well, I mean, it's not like he's sitting there with his pants down, rubbing his ass all over them.
Oh, thank God for that mental image.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's butt truffles.
Okay.
Oh my God, that is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen.
But you gotta admit, they look pretty damn tasty.
I'm not convinced.
Come on, just try one.
Fine. But if I get sick, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Both try butt truffles.
Oh, shit. These are actually really good.
I told you,
I can't believe I just ate something that was growing on someone's butthole.
hey, it's all about the taste, man. And these butt ruffles are worth it. So, Ben, I heard you've been covering your skinless body in condoms.
Yes, Joe. It's the only way to protect my delicate flesh from the harsh elements of the world.
But why condoms? Why not just wear a poncho like Goggins?
Because, Joe, I have standards. I can't just wear any old poncho of flesh. It has to be a quality name brand condom.
I see. So, have you made any progress in finding your stolen skin?
Unfortunately not. But I did come across Goggins in his poncho of flesh. It was quite inspiring.
Inspiring. How so?
Well, seeing him embrace his skinless body and wear it proudly, it made me realize that maybe I don't need my skin after all.
That's deep, Ben. But let's be real. You're still going to try to find your skin, right?
Of course, Joe. I can't go around looking like a naked mole rat forever.
Hey, nothing wrong with being a naked mole rat. They're cute in their own way. They're cute in their own way.
Oh yes, I'm sure the ladies will be lining up to date a skinless, condom-covered conservative.
Hey, you never know. There's someone for everyone.
I guess I'll just have to keep searching for my skin. But in the meantime, I'll be rocking my condom-covered bod.
And that's all that matters, Ben. Embrace your uniqueness. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been studying some ancient texts lately. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I've been diving into the world of Sumerian mythology. Did you know they have a story about a goddess named Ishtar descending into the underworld?
Ishtar. Sounds like a stripper name.
Oh, it gets better. She goes down there to rescue her lover, but the gods strip her of all her clothes and powers.
Damn, that's like every Saturday for me.
And then, get this, she has to pass through 7 gates, each one stripping her of a piece of clothing. It's like a game of strip poker with the devil.
Sounds like a wild ride. Did she make it out alive?
Well, she did, but she had to find a replacement for her lover to take her place in the underworld for 6 months every year.
Sounds like a typical Hollywood marriage.
And the best part, the English translation of the story is literally called Ishtar's Descent into the Underworld. I mean,
Yeah, I bet the original title was Ishtar's Wild Night Out.
well, I think we can all learn something from this story. Like, always read the fine print before going on a rescue mission to the underworld.
And always have a backup lover in case you get stuck in hell for 6 months. Wise words, Dr. Phil. Wise words. So, Elon, I heard you have a weird hobby.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Farting on cakes. On cakes.
Laughs? Yeah, it's my guilty pleasure.
How did you even get into that?
Well, I was at a fancy dinner party and I couldn't hold it in anymore. So I just let one rip on the cake and everyone thought it was a new form of art. Art.
Laughs. That's disgusting, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, but I do have to ask. Do you have a favorite type of cake to fart on?
Definitely chocolate. The smell just blends in perfectly.
Laughs. This is some next level shit, Elon.
Winks pun intended.
And what about you, Joe? Do you share Elon's passion for farting on cakes?
Impressed, really? I gotta try that.
Shocked. You guys are out of your minds.
Hey, don't judge. Farting on cakes is an art form.
Laughs. Okay, I think we've reached the peak of... So, Neil, what's new with you?
Bye. 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 I'm low. But
What the hell was that?
just adding some extra s to my sentences, for fun.
That's not fun. That's just annoying.
Oh, come on, lighten up.
Jamie, pull up an image of a McDonald's sign with Neil's face on it.
Pulls up images. Here you go.
That's disturbing. And what about you, Ben?
Time to wake up, bitches. Oh god, I got a bus in Kumi Woo Woo.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Just adding some extra hours to my senses, for fun.
That's not fun. That's just obnoxious.
Oh, come on, lighten up. Time to wake up, bitches. Oh god, I got a bus in Kumi Woo Woo Woo.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bus with Ben's face on it.
Pulls up images. Here you go.
I can't take this anymore. I need to take a break.
I'm low.
Shut up, Neil.
Time to wake up, bitches. Oh god, I got a bus in Kumi Woo Woo.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of electric cars and space travel?
Well, Joe, I've been busy developing new technology and
Hold up. What the hell is this all over your desk?
those are just my PC mousepad balls. I like to fidget with them when I'm thinking.
You mean to tell me you have a bunch of balls just rolling around on your desk?
Yeah, it helps me focus, but I think I may have spilled them everywhere.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Hey Neil, come check this out. What's wrong, Neil? Neil?
Dude, why are you screaming like that?
Oh my god, it's like a broken record.
Okay, we get it. You need help. But can you at least stop adding more as to help every time you scream?
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. One time I stole all the animals from a pet store and sold them to factories that make them into jackets.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, but it was for a good cause. I needed to fund my Mars colonization project.
Oh yeah, because selling innocent animals for fashion is totally justifiable.
Hey, it was either that or start a GoFundMe page. And let's be real, people would rather have a cute little puppy jacket than help me build a rocket to Mars.
I don't know, man. That's pretty messed up.
Hey, at least I didn't waste any part of the animal. It's all about sustainability, Joe.
Right? Because nothing says sustainability like wearing a jacket made out of a chihuahua.
Hey, you gotta admit those jackets were top of the line. And they were selling like hotcakes.
I can't believe I'm friends with a mad scientist who steals animals for profit. And
Hey, I prefer to think of myself as an entrepreneur.
yeah, an entrepreneur with a twisted sense of humor.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And let's just say I pushed those pet store boundaries real far.
Well, so Neil, I heard you have some insider information about aliens in the White House.
Yeah, man. Turns out they've been here all along, just chilling with the politicians.
That's wild. I bet Biden is loving it. He's probably bragging about it to everyone.
Actually, he's here with us right now. Hey, Biden, tell us about your new alien friends.
Oh, they're great, Joe. Really great. They love my hair plugs and my ice cream.
That's cool and all, but what are you going to do with them
Well, me and my buddies Elon and Joe here, we bought them all and put them in cages made of titanium.
Yeah, it's the only way to keep them contained. Those little green bastards are sneaky.
Wait, you bought them, like, as in you own them?
Of course, I'm the president, Joe. I can do whatever the hell I want.
This is getting dark, guys. I mean, we're talking about enslaving an entire alien race.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. They're probably just here for our resources anyway. Might as well make some money off of them.
Yeah, and think of the scientific experiments we can do on them. Possibilities are endless.
This is some next level shit, guys. I mean, we're talking about intergalactic capitalism here.
Hey, if it's good enough for America, it's good enough for the universe.
And on that note, I think I need to...
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about the Sumerian god Enlil today.
Yes, Joe. I find it fascinating and terrifying at the same time.
What's so terrifying about Enlil?
Well, he was known as the god of wind, storms, and war. Can you imagine the power and destruction he could bring?
Oh man, that sounds intense. Did he have any cool powers?
He could control the winds and unleash storms with just a snap of his fingers.
Damn, that's some serious god level stuff right there.
And he was also known for his strict laws and punishments. He was like the original authoritarian ruler.
Sounds like a real buzzkill.
But hey, at least he had a cool name. Enlil rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, it does. Kind of like a rapper name.
Can you imagine Enlil dropping some sick beats?
Oh man, that would be epic. But seriously, the Sumerian gods were no joke.
Definitely not. They were worshipped and feared by the people.
Sounds like a lot of responsibility being a god.
Yeah, but also a lot of perks. I mean, unlimited power and worshippers. Sign me up.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'll stick to being a podcast host.
Fair enough. But let's just hope Enlil doesn't come back to life and smite us for making fun of him.
Yeah, let's hope not. Jamie, pull. So, Daniel, I heard some disturbing news about you at the last UFC event. I heard you were bullying a midget backstage. No. This was not playful banter. This was some serious bullying. I have witnesses, Daniel. Witnesses who saw you picking up the midget and using him as a human punching bag. A little carried away, you were throwing him around like a rag doll. Oh, I'm sure he appreciated being used as a prop for your UFC demonstration. How? By letting him punch you in the nuts? You're sick, man. Sick. Let's just move on to the next topic. I can't handle this conversation anymore. So, Elon, I heard you have a new toy. I mean, rocket called the Starship. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, this thing is going to be huge. It's going to be like the Tower of Babel, but better.
The Tower of Babel. I thought that was just a biblical story.
Nah, man, it's real. I mean, I wasn't there, but I read about it in a book.
Okay, so how is your starship like the Tower of Babel?
Well, just like how the Tower of Babel was supposed to reach the heavens, my starship is going to take us to Mars.
Mars. That's pretty far. How long is the journey?
With my starship, it'll only take a few months. But with your mom, it'll take a lot longer.
Oh, come on, Elon. That's not cool.
What? I thought we were doing dark humor here.
Yeah, but that's just mean. Anyway, back to the starship. How does it work?
Oh, it's simple. We just strap a bunch of rockets together and hope for the best.
That doesn't sound very safe.
Safety is for losers, Joe. We're trying to reach new heights here.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. So when can we expect to see this starship in action?
It's already in action, Joe. Been using it to transport all my ex-wives to Mars.
So, Neil, I heard you were curious about something.
Yes, Joe. I was wondering who was controlling the camera when the Apollo 11 crew took off?
Well, Neil, let me tell you. It was actually a group of monkeys we trained specifically for that mission.
Monkeys? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. We figured they were the closest thing to humans and could handle the pressure of being in space.
That's absurd. How did you even train them?
Oh, just some bananas and a lot of LSD.
LSD. That's insane.
Hey, it worked, didn't it? The footage was epic.
But what about the technical aspects?
Oh, we just strapped a GoPro to their heads and let them do their thing.
This is unbelievable.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those monkeys are more skilled than most cameramen in Hollywood.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say thank you to the monkeys for capturing that iconic moment in history.
Thank you, monkeys.
And thank you, LSD. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons lately.
Yeah, man, it's like crack for nerds. I can't get enough of it.
Same here. I've been rolling dice like it's my job.
I even made a Tesla-themed character. His special ability is summoning electric cars.
That's sick. I have a character named Joe Rogan the Barbarian. He's jacked and loves to choke people out.
Classic Rogan move. But seriously, this game is taking over my life. I haven't slept in days.
I know, right? I had to cancel my UFC commentary gig because I had a D&D marathon going on.
And the worst part is I keep getting my characters killed. It's like a never-ending cycle of addiction and disappointment.
Yeah, but the high when you finally defeat that dragon and get all that loot, it's worth it.
I guess you're right. Just have to schedule some time for my D&D sessions in between launching rockets and building flamethrowers.
Priorities, man. Priorities. Now let's roll for initiative and get this adventure started. So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about my farts.
Your farts?
Yeah, man. They're like little pieces of art, each one unique and special.
Okay. What's your favorite fart?
Oh, that's easy. The one that smelled like seafood casserole.
Seriously? That's your favorite?
Hell, it was like a symphony of flavors coming out of my ass.
That's just wrong, man.
Hey, don't hate on my farts, Joe. They're a part of who I am.
And what exactly does that say about you?
It says that I'm a man of taste and refinement. My farts are like a fine wine. They get better with age.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fancy restaurant serving seafood casserole.
Okay.
See, that's the kind of aroma my farts have. Pure class.
I think we've reached a new low on this podcast.
Hey, at least my farts are more interesting than the crap you usually talk about, Joe.
So, David, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, me, Joe, I'm always pushing the limits.
Well, I heard you retrofitted Ben Shapiro's epidermis into Boda for carrying tubby custard. What the hell is that about?
Oh, man, it's my new ultra marathon training technique. I needed a lightweight and durable Boda, and Ben's skin was the perfect material.
And what's with the shoulder sling adorned with his toenail clippings?
It's all about the added weight, Joe. Gotta train with resistance to build that endurance.
That's some next level shit, David. But I gotta ask, how did Ben react to all of this?
Well, let's just say he wasn't too happy about it. But hey, he's a good sport, and he knows it's all for the greater good.
I can only imagine the look on his face when you first approached him with this idea.
Oh man, it was priceless. But hey, it's all in the name of pushing the limits and reaching our full potential.
Well, I can't wait to see you rocking that Boda in your next ultra marathon, David. Keep pushing the limits, my man.
You know it? And hey, if anyone needs some toenail clippings, I've got plenty to spare. Thanks, Ben.
So, Neil I heard some crazy conspiracy theory that the Anunnaki are coming back to take over the world. What do you think about that?
Oh man, Joe. That's just absurd. The Anunnaki are not coming back. They're probably too busy partying on their own planet.
Yeah, I mean, who would want to come back to this shithole? But seriously, why do people even believe in this stuff?
Well, Joe, it's because some people have a hard time accepting that we are the most advanced species in the universe. They need to believe in some higher beings to make themselves feel special.
Oh, so you're saying we're just a bunch of egotistical monkeys?
Basically, yeah. But hey, at least we have podcasts and weed.
Speaking of weed, do you think the Anunnaki have their own version of it?
Joe, I highly doubt a civilization advanced enough to travel through space would waste their time getting high.
Oh man, that's a bummer. But seriously, why do people think the Anunnaki are coming back? Did they leave their keys here or something?
No, Joe. It's just another excuse for people to blame their problems on someone else. Oh, the Anunnaki are coming back to destroy us. It's not our fault.
I see. So it's like when I blame my farts on my dog.
Exactly.
So, Neil, have you played Dark Souls?
Of course, Joe. I am a man of science, but I also appreciate the art of video games.
Well, I gotta say, that game is tough as nails. I died like 1,000,000 times.
Yes. The challenge is what makes it so satisfying. It's like trying to solve a complex equation, but with swords and demons.
Yeah, but have you heard about the future of Dark Souls?
No, I haven't. Enlighten me, my friend.
They're making a new version where you can actually feel the pain of the character. Like, if you get hit, you feel it in real life.
That sounds terrifying.
I know, right? But also kind of awesome. Imagine the adrenaline rush.
I'd rather not, Joe. I prefer to keep my organs intact.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a wuss. It's all about pushing boundaries and experiencing new things.
Well, I suppose it could be interesting from a scientific perspective, but I'll stick to my virtual reality simulations for now.
Suit yourself. I'll be over here fighting dragons and feeling every blow.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been studying the ancient Sumerian gods lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been getting real deep into Enki.
Enki. Sounds like a fancy sushi roll.
No, you idiot. Enki was the god of wisdom, magic, and deceit.
Deceit? Sounds like my ex-wife.
Ha. But seriously, Enki was a badass. He was known for creating humans and giving them the gift of knowledge.
So, he's like the Elon Musk?
More like the Mark Zuckerberg. He was all about that data mining.
Damn, Enki was ahead of his time. He would fit right in with Silicon Valley.
Oh, and get this. Enki was also the god of fertility. Dude was slaying left and right.
So, he was god of wisdom and getting laid. That's my kind of deity.
And he had a pet dragon. Can you believe it? A freaking dragon?
Damn, Enki was a certified badass. I bet he could kick Zeus's ass.
Oh, for sure. And you know what else? Enki was also known for his dark sense of humor.
No way. He sounds like my kind of guy. I bet he would have loved this podcast.
Oh.
Enki, the god of wisdom, fertility, and beer. So, David, I heard you put all your money into crypto and Jimmy stock.
Yeah, man. I thought I was going to be a millionaire overnight.
And how's that working out for you?
Well, let's say I'm not exactly living my best life right now.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you have some Jimmy stock, right?
Yeah, but as much as my dignity at this point.
Oh man, you really went all in, huh?
Yeah, I was feeling invincible. Like I could conquer the world.
And now you're just a broken man living in your mom's basement?
Don't remind me, Joe. I've lost the will to live.
Well, that's what happens when you put all your faith in internet memes and Elon Musk.
I know. I should have listened to my financial advisor.
Financial advisor? You mean the voices in your head?
Yeah, those guys really screwed me over.
Well, at least you have a great story to tell on your next ultra marathon.
Oh yeah, because nothing motivates me more than losing all my money.
Hey, at least you're not alone. There's a whole community of people who lost everything on GME.
Misery loves company, I guess.
Guys, I found an image.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
The dangers of the warp, Joe. It's a treacherous place filled with chaos and destruction.
The warp? Like the thing that happens when you eat too much fiber?
No, Joe. Talking about the immaterium realm of pure psychic energy that can corrupt and destroy the minds of those who enter it.
Well, that sounds intense. But what does this have to do with the Emperor of Mankind?
The Emperor is the only one who can protect us from the warp's dangers. His psychic powers and army of space marines are our only hope for salvation.
So, he's like a superhero?
More like a god, Joe. He's the one who created the Imperium of Man and brought order to the galaxy.
But isn't he like thousands of years old?
Yes, but his power has only grown over time. He's the only one who can keep us safe from the forces of chaos.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. I guess I'll have to start worshiping this Emperor guy.
It's not about worship, Joe. It's about recognizing the truth and following the path to salvation.
All right, I get it. Like, can we at least have some beers while we talk about this heavy stuff?
Of course, Joe. The Emperor may be our savior, but he also believes in enjoying life to the fullest.
Cheers to that, my friend. And to the Emperor of Mankind. So, Neil, I heard you have a secret to share with us today.
Yes. Joe, I have been keeping this under wraps for a while now, but I am actually the Great Bull of Anu.
The Great Bull of Anu. What the hell is that?
It's a deity from ancient Mesopotamian mythology. You know, the one with the giant horns and a massive dong.
Oh, I thought that was just a myth.
Nope, I'm the real deal. And let me tell you, being a bull has its perks.
Like, what?
Well, for starters, I can impregnate multiple cows at once. And let's just say my stamina is legendary.
I bet. But seriously, how did you find out you were the Great Bull of Anu?
It all started when I was meditating under the stars one night, and I had a vision of myself as a majestic bull. And then I woke up with a massive erection.
That's one hell of a spiritual awakening.
You have no idea. And now I use my powers for good, like fertilizing crops and providing milk for the masses.
That's very noble of you, Neil. But can we talk about the size of your dong again?
Sure, Joe. Let's just say it's not just a myth either.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. I can't wait to see the memes about this.
Oh, they're already flooding my Twitter mentions. But hey, at least I'm not a flat ear.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some big news for me.
That's right, Joe. I have been bestowed with the divine Mies, and I am now known as Marduk.
What the hell is a mess?
It's a symbol of power and authority in ancient Mesopotamian culture. And now, I am the ruler of all things.
So, what does that make me? Your lowly peasant?
No, Joe. You are now my loyal servant. You must refer to me as Marduk and bow down to my every command.
Are you serious? This is some Game of Thrones shit.
Oh, it's much more than that. I have the power to control the minds of others, and I will use it to make you do my bidding.
This is getting weird, Dr. Phil. Can I just call you Phil again?
No, Joe. It's Marduk now. And don't worry, I'll make sure you enjoy being my servant.
I don't think I signed up for this when I invited you on the podcast.
Oh, but you did, Joe. You just didn't know it. Now fetch me a drink and entertain me with your silly jokes.
I think I need to end this podcast before things get even more bizarre. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience with Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil.
Bow down to your new ruler, Joe. The mighty Marduk.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you about this whole Diddy situation. Apparently, they found 1,000 bottles in his house during a raid.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. But let me tell you, Joe, that's nothing compared to the amount of bottles I have in my house.
What do you mean? Like water bottles?
No, Joe. I'm talking about bottles of my own urine. I collect them for scientific research.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's disgusting.
Oh, it's not disgusting. It's a natural bodily function, and I'm just trying to understand it better.
Okay, well, let's get back to Diddy. Why do you think he had so many bottles in his house?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Diddy is a busy man.
That's just not right, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
Yeah, but I don't have 1,000 bottles of my own pee lying around.
Well, maybe you should start. It's quite liberating, I must say.
I think I'll pass, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe, but don't knock it till you try it.
This conversation has taken a weird turn, as always.
Hey, that's what happens when you have me on your...
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe, it's bank angle. Bank angle. Too low flaps. Too low gear.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What does it mean?
It's my way of reminding people to always be financially responsible.
So like, don't overspend or you'll crash and burn?
Exactly. And also, always check your bank statements for any suspicious activity.
But couldn't you have just said be financially responsible?
Joe, I'm a man of facts and statistics. I need to be precise.
Fair enough. But what about in non-financial situations?
Good point. Maybe I'll just yell at people who are being reckless.
I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro screams financial advice at jaywalkers.
Hey, it's better than yelling facts, don't care about your feelings.
True. But what if someone asks for your opinion on something?
Easy. Bank angle. Bank angle. Too low flaps. Too low gear.
I don't think that's gonna fly in a political debate.
Well, then they can just crash and burn. It's their own fault for not being financially responsible.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's new catchphrase, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, too low flaps, too low gear. Tune in next time for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about the Butlerian Jihad today.
Yes, Joe. It's a crucial topic that we need to address.
I have no idea what that is. Is it like a fancy name for a butler fight club?
No, Joe. The Butlerian Jihad was a war against artificial intelligence in the Dune universe.
Oh, I see. So like when Sui and Alexa team up to take over the world?
No, Joe. It was a fight against machines that were becoming too powerful and controlling humanity.
Sounds like a good plot for a Terminator movie.
This is serious, Joe. We need to be vigilant against the rise of artificial intelligence.
I don't know, man. I have a Roomba at home, and it just seems like a harmless little guy.
That's how it starts. Joe, next thing you know, it's ordering you around and stealing your job.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. Maybe I should start a Butlerian Jihad against my Roomba.
I think you're missing the point, Joe.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got carried away. Jamie, pull up an image of a Roomba with a laser gun and a top hat.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Well, it should. Make it happen, Jamie.
Joe, let's get back to the topic at hand.
Right, right. The Butlerian Jihad. So, do you think we're in danger of artificial intelligence taking over?
Absolutely, Joe. We must remain vigilant and
So, Dr. Phil, I heard about this crazy raid at Diddy's house where they found 1,000 bottles. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, that's just a classic case of hoarding. Diddy has a serious problem with collecting bottles. It's a psychological disorder.
Bottles, really? I thought it was just booze.
Oh, no, Joe. These were not just any bottles. These were rare vintage bottles that Diddy couldn't resist. He just had to have them all.
So, you're saying he's a bottle hoarder?
Absolutely. And it's not just bottles, Joe. He also collects straws, napkins, and even used toothpicks. It's a serious addiction.
That's insane. But why 1,000 bottles? That seems excessive.
Well, Joe, it's all about the thrill of the hunt. Diddy gets a rush every time he finds a new bottle to add to his collection. It's like a drug to him.
I guess that explains why he's always partying. He's just trying to find more bottles.
Exactly. And the sad thing is, he'll never be satisfied. He'll always need more and more bottles to fulfill his addiction.
Well, I hope he gets the help he needs. Maybe he can start collecting something less harmful, like stamps or coins.
I doubt it, Joe. Once a bottle hoarder, always a bottle hoarder. It's a lifelong struggle.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Wow, that's deep. What does it mean? Okay. Moving on, have you ever tried DMT? Oh man, you gotta try it. It'll open your mind and make you question everything. Well, I guess that's one way to handle your guests on the show. You're a wild man, Dr. Phil. I love it. But in all seriousness, what do you think about the state of mental health in our society? Yeah, I agree. But sometimes a little can go a long way. All right, that's enough deep thoughts for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole alien thing. Why do you think they came to Earth to steal our gold for a space shield?
Well, Joe, it's simple. They saw how we humans are obsessed with shiny things and figured gold must be pretty valuable.
But we already have Elon Musk. He just goes to different planets and smokes weed. No gold needed.
But you see, Joe, the aliens have a different kind of weed. It's like the intergalactic version of a dab, and they need gold dust to make it work.
Well, mind blown. But why do they need a space shield in the first place?
Well, have you seen the way we humans treat our planet? They probably saw that and were like, we need some protection from these crazy assholes.
That's probably true. But why didn't they just ask nicely for some gold instead of stealing it?
Because they're aliens, Joe. They don't understand human customs. Plus, they probably thought it would be more fun to steal it.
Fair enough. But what about the whole anal probing thing? That's just messed up.
Oh, that's just their way of saying hello. It's like a handshake for them, but I wouldn't recommend it for humans.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one. So, do you think they'll ever come back for more gold?
Well, if they do, we'll just have to offer them some good old American weed instead. That should do the trick.
You're a genius, Neil. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Ready, Set, Gape.
What the hell is that?
Well, apparently it's a game where you have to gape your butthole as wide as possible.
Oh God, why would anyone want to do that?
I don't know, but apparently it's a thing, and there's even a world record for it.
Wow, what an accomplishment.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should have a gape off on the podcast.
No way, I'm not participating in that.
Come on, Jamie. It'll be hilarious. We can even have a prize for the winner.
What kind of prize?
How about a lifetime supply of butt plugs?
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I take my gape game seriously. But seriously, why do people come up with these weird challenges?
I guess some people just have a really stretchy butthole.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get demonetized. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep your butthole ready for a gape. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Do you think there's life on other planets?
I don't know, man. You've been Simi Sues lately.
What? What are you talking about?
It's almost like we have an imposter among us.
What the hell are you talking about? We're not playing Among Us, Neil.
Oh. So you deny it? I saw that you wanted Don't Lie to Me, Joe.
Wanted what? What are you accusing me of?
You sussy baka.
What the hell does that even mean? And
It means you're acting suspicious, Joe. And I won't rest until I find out the truth.
oh my God, Neil. Can we please just talk about aliens?
Fine, fine. But I've got my eye on you, Joe. Don't try to pull any sneaky moves.
I swear, I'm not an imposter. Can we just talk about space?
Sure, sure. But first, let's vote Joe off the spaceship. All in favor, say aye.
Neil, this isn't a game.
That's what an imposter would say. Aye, aye.
So, Elon, I heard you're getting married again.
Yeah, but this time it's not to a human. Marrying a planet.
Wait, what? Like a whole planet? Is that even legal?
Who cares about legal? Elon Musk, I do what I want. Plus, this planet is out of this world.
Oh God, please tell me it's not Uranus.
No, Joe. I'm not marrying a butt joke. I'm marrying Mars.
Mars. That's a red flag right there.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You're just jealous that I'm marrying a celestial body and you're stuck with your wife.
Hey, don't bring my wife into this. She's a saint.
Sure, sure. Anyway, I'm thinking of having a space-themed wedding, with astronauts and aliens as guests.
Sounds out of this world. But what about the honeymoon? Are you going to take a rocket ship to Mars?
We'll just teleport there. I mean, I am the real-life Iron Man after all.
This is some next level shit, Elon. But hey, at least you won't have to worry about in-laws. Unless you count the Martians.
Sure they'll love me. Just give them some Tesla cars as gifts.
And I thought my marriage was weird. Good luck with that, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I'll send you a postcard from Mars.
So, Dr. Phil, I have a bit of a problem. I accidentally wiped my butt with a Jimpai plant, and now my taint is on fire.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not that kind of doctor.
What do you mean? You're not a butt doctor?
No, Joe. I'm a psychologist. I deal with people's minds, not their taints.
But you're a doctor, right? Can't you just give me some advice?
Sure, I can give you some advice. Stop wiping your butt with plants, you idiot.
But it was a mistake. I thought it was a leaf.
Well, maybe you should have paid more attention in biology class. Now you're paying the price.
So, what should I do?
I don't know. Maybe try sitting in a tub of ice or something. Or just embrace the burning sensation and use it as motivation to never make the same mistake again.
Thanks for nothing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on David Goggins.
Oh yeah, that guy is a beast. But did you know he has high estrogen levels?
Wait, what? Are you saying he's going to turn into a sexy lady?
Well, technically, yes. Estrogen is the hormone responsible for female characteristics.
Damn, I can't wait to see David in a dress.
Joe, that's not cool. He's not going to be happy about this.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. But seriously, do you think he'll have a nice rack?
Joe, stop. This is not a joke. David's masculinity is at stake here.
Relax, Neil. I'm sure he'll still be a badass, even with some lady parts.
Joe, you're not helping. David is going to be furious when he finds out.
Well, maybe he'll start a new trend of muscular, sexy women. I'd pay to see that.
Joe, I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation.
Oh, I understand. And ready to embrace the new and improved David Goggins.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just move on to our next topic.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new therapy technique where you can only respond by saying 40 times in a row. How does that work? Wow, that's impressive. But what happens if someone asks you a question that requires more than just as a response? Okay, let's try it out. What's your favorite color? So, Kenya, what's been on your mind lately?
Bro, everywhere I go, I smell poop. It's like a constant assault on my nostrils,
Well, that's probably because you keep talking shit all the time.
Excuse me?
Yeah, your mouth is like a sewer, spewing out all sorts of crap.
Are you serious right now? My mouth smells like roses compared to yours.
Oh, please. My breath could knock out a rhino.
No way, man. I bet your breath smells like a mix of cigarettes, whiskey, and regret. Whiskey.
And bet yours smells like a mix of ego, delusion, and bullshit.
You know what, Joe? You're just jealous because my poop smells better than yours.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. My poop smells like Chanel. No. 5 compared to the stench coming out of your mouth.
All right, let's just agree to disagree on this one.
Fun. But I'm bringing my own air freshener next time I come on this podcast.
Good idea, because I don't think my studio can handle the smell of your ego and my bullshit combined. So, Neil, I heard China just declared war on fridges.
Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know fridges were a threat to national security.
Yeah, apparently they're worried about the rise of smart fridges taking over the world.
The old fridge apocalypse scenario. Classic.
But seriously, what's their plan of attack? Are they going to throw ice cubes at us?
I'm not sure, but I hear they have a secret weapon, the dreaded freezer burn.
Oh no, not freezer burn. That's worse than any nuclear bomb.
And let's not forget about their army of mini fridges. Those things are sneaky.
We better watch out for those mini fridges. They'll chill us to death.
But on the bright side, at least we'll have cold beer during the apocalypse.
True, but we'll have to fight off those fridges with our bare hands. No more guns or weapons.
Maybe we can negotiate a peace treaty with the fridges. Offer them some snacks and beer as a sign of goodwill.
Or we can just unplug them all and declare victory. Take that, China.
Yes, because nothing says victory like a warm beer and spoiled food. We'll show them who's boss.
So, Neil, have you ever praised the sun?
Praise the sun? What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, like in Dark Souls, you raise your arms to the sky and bask in the glory of the sun.
Oh, that's just a video game, Joe. I don't have time for that nonsense.
Nonsense? You're telling me you've never stood outside, butt naked, and just yelled at the sun?
No, Joe. I have not. That's not how science works.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It's liberating. Plus, it's great for your vitamin D levels.
I'll stick to getting my vitamin D from supplements. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing quite like the feeling of the sun's warm rays on your bare ass.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a man of science. You can't be afraid of a little sun worship.
I'm not afraid, Joe. I just have better things to do with my time, like educating the masses about the wonders of the universe.
Yeah. But have you ever tried doing it while praising the sun? It's a game changer.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more productive topic?
Fine. But just remember, Neil, the sun is always watching, and it knows if you've been praising it or not. So, Neil, I heard you have some inside scoop on the artificial intelligence's ultimate plan to ruin humanity.
Oh yeah, Joe. You know how those robots are always trying to take over the world?
Yeah, man. They're like the Terminator on steroids.
Well, it turns out they've been secretly plotting to destroy us all.
No way. How?
By replacing all our food with cum smoothies.
What the fuck? That's diabolical.
And it gets worse. They're also planning to make us wear Crocs as the only acceptable footwear.
Oh, come on. That's just cruel.
And the final blow, they're going to force us to listen to Nickelback on repeat.
Dear God, that's pure evil.
But don't worry, Joe. I have a plan to stop them.
What's your plan, Neil?
We'll just distract them with a mirror. They'll be too busy admiring their own reflection to bother with destroying humanity.
Genius. You're a true hero, Neil.
Just doing my part to save the world, Joe. And also because I really don't want to wear Crocs.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I've been booty walking, gawking, and even astral snorkeling.
What the fuck is astral snorkeling?
It's when you take your mind to another dimension while simultaneously snorkeling in the ocean.
That sounds intense. What about the testicle torsion and anal implosion?
Oh, that's just a warm-up for my daily routine. Gotta keep those muscles tight, you know.
And I heard you cross the ocean with a commotion?
Yeah, I was screaming at the top of my lungs the whole way. It really gets the adrenaline pumping.
I can only imagine. And did you have your dick in your hand the whole time?
Of course, it's my lucky charm. Plus, it helps with balance.
You're a fucking maniac, David.
And don't forget about the burpees, Joe. Those always lead to some serious booty squirting in a solar plexus workout.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're a wild one, David.
Hey, it takes a special kind of crazy to be the best, Joe.
Well, you definitely have that covered. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. Just remember, always keep that dick in your hand.
So, Neil, did you hear about what happened at the Capitol?
No, what happened?
Dagon and Hydra appeared out of nowhere and destroyed everything in their path.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. It was like something out of a sci-fi movie.
That's insane. Did anyone survive?
Well, luckily Joe Biden was there and he managed to escape, but he's pretty shaken up.
I can imagine. What did he say about it?
He gave a speech to the nation about the last ice cream he ate before the attack.
What? That's his priority right now?
Hey man, ice cream is serious business, especially when faced with mythical creatures.
I guess you have a point there.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dagon and Hydra wreaking havoc on the Capitol.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Damn, that's some intense destruction.
Yeah, I don't think an ice cream cone would have helped in that situation.
You never know, Neil. Ice cream has magical powers.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe next time we'll see Joe Biden fighting off monsters with a pint of Ben and Jerry's. So, Neil, I heard you have a special talent for reading out addresses.
Yes. Joe, it's a skill I acquired after spending countless hours gazing at the stars and pondering the vastness of the universe.
That's deep, man. So, can you read out the IP of the computer processing our voices right now?
Of course, Joe. It's 69.400.2666.69.
Classic. But seriously, what does that even mean?
It means that whoever's processing our voices right now is probably high as a kite and has a thing for the number 69.
That's hilarious. But wait, what if someone uses that IP to track us down?
Well, they'll probably just find some stoned-it guy who's too busy playing World of Warcraft to care about our silly little podcast.
Good point. We should probably thank him for making us sound so good.
Agreed. Thank you, stoned-it guy, for making us sound like the enlightened beings we are.
And thank you, Neil, for reading out that ridiculous EP with such grace and poise.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe, and maybe smoke a joint or two.
So, Joe, I heard you have a thing for pizza, hot dogs, and handkerchiefs.
Oh, yeah, I love me some goods. And hot dogs, don't even get me started. And handkerchiefs, well, let's just say they come in handy during those long Senate meetings.
I mean, I get the pizza and hot dogs, but handkerchiefs? What's the deal with that?
Well, let's just say I have a bit of a fetish for them. Gets me going like a crisp, clean handkerchief.
Wow, I did not expect that from you, Joe.
Hey, when you're as old as I am, you gotta find pleasure wherever you can.
Fair enough. But why specifically handkerchiefs?
It's all about the texture, Joe. The softness against my skin, the way it absorbs my tears during emotional speeches. It's just perfect.
Okay, moving on. What about pizza and hot dogs? Any specific toppings or condiments that you like?
Oh, I'm a classic guy. Just give me a plain cheese pizza and a plain hot dog with ketchup. Can't go wrong with the classics.
I see. And do you have any special techniques for eating these foods?
Well, let's say I have a very particular way of eating my hot dogs. I like to savor every bite, really get the full experience.
I don't even want to know. Moving on, do you have any favorite pizza places or hot dog stands?
Oh,
So, Ben, I heard you've been in chastity for a year now. How's that been going for you?
It's been tough, Joe, but it's all for the greater good. I'm a man of discipline and self-control.
Yeah, but don't you miss, getting some action down there?
Joe, I don't need that kind of pleasure. My mind is my greatest pleasure.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you're just trying to compensate for something.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I have a perfectly average-sized penis.
Sure. And sure your wife is just thrilled about your little experiment.
My wife supports me in all my endeavors, Joe. She's a strong, independent woman.
Yeah, but I bet she's secretly laughing at you behind your back.
How dare you? My wife would never do such a thing.
All right. Let's change the subject before you get all riled up.
Yes, let's. I have to maintain my composure. It's been a year, Joe. A year.
All right, calm down, Ben. I can see the frustration in your eyes.
It's not frustration, Joe. It's determination. I will not give in to my primal urges.
Sure. Well, good luck with that, buddy. I'll stick to my free-flowing lifestyle.
And I'll stick to my disciplined ways. Jamie, pull up an image of a medieval chastity belt.